Welcome to the Crashout.
Yo, we back again, man. We back again with another episode of the Crashout podcast.
What episode is this?
I think it's 8, bro. 7 or 8. I don't know, bro. I don't know. But hey, man, we making waves out here. We're making waves out here. So, what's going on, y'all? We got some interesting things to talk about today. You know, there's been a lot of stuff going on in Speedstorm, especially today. You know, some stuff drop. You know, we got some big things popping with the new season about to start tomorrow, so that's gonna be lit. And of course, you got me, Nano Blaster, but most people call me Nano. I'm glad to be here again, and you know, here with my other homies, Mr. Caleb Black Flash. Introduce yourself.
Yo, what's good, man? It's Caleb Black Flash, the Speedster Speedstorm, and yes, I will be coming out with a Speedster Speedstorm soundtrack. Just wait on that. But what's good, man? Hey, I'm excited, you know, to talk about, you know, the stuff we got today. I'm excited to talk about the solos tournament and kind of like how I did. I'm excited to talk about, you know, some of the Nerfs and Buffs, and you know, I'm excited for the next season, man. So it's gonna be a good episode.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's gonna be lit, man. It's gonna be lit, man. Mr. Angel.
Yo. Let's go, chat.
Yo, we got Homie Angel in the house, aka
The Poppy of Speedstorm.
and we got a nice episode for you guys today. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get it on popping, y'all. We're about to go ahead, you know, play the little song that you guys like the most. So let's get it on.
It's the Crashout podcast. Buckle up, let's go. One Wing Angel, Nano, Sammy, Caleb in the flow. We're talking top 100 drama and the heat. From Disney Speedstorm to the latest game and beat. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. Speedstorm's the heart, but we'll branch out wide. Video games, hot takes, and the culture collide. Got a list for your mind and debates that ignite. Tune in, strap in, it's a wild ride tonight. Rev it up, level up, it's time to engage. The Crashout crew's got the voice for the stage. From competitive tips to the latest trends, we're crashing out big, this ride never ends. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. So hit that play button, we're revved and set. The Crashout podcast, the best one yet.
Our freaking division highlights while we got the music playing.
Yeah, man.
We back.
I'm not gonna lie, man. That shit is mad catchy, bro. It's, you know.
That the craziest thing about all of this is when you literally got an AI song that's stuck in your head because it's catchy. Like, hold on.
That's when you know it's dangerous. That's when you know it's dangerous.
See, that's why a lot of motherfuckers, you know, they afraid of the power of AI, man.
I'm not gonna hold it to you, yo. Like, I do be bobbing my head listening to this song sometimes, and like I actually listen to it sometimes off stream just because yo, this shit is actually fire. And the beat is sick too.
Yo, let me find out Angel about to replace his fucking playlist with full AI music,
Yeah,
bro.
he got it in the rotation. He be driving down the street with this thing blasting through the neighborhood.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Pulling up at
like,
McDonald's. I'm the pop of your speed song.
Yo,
All right, do you want to you want to McDouble? What do you want?
That's
you gotta
funny,
tell them
man.
Twitch partner on the rise, you know?
Oh, snap.
Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. Man, but a lot of stuff happened today, man. Or I guess this past weekend, man. Let's get into it, man. Oh, and I do want to say thank you guys for everybody pulling up on the Twitch side as well as the YouTube side. You know, we appreciate all y'all, man. But we got the first solos tournament that happened. Well, actually, we had two tournaments. We had the Family Cup on Saturday.
Oh, you want to talk about that? Do we got any? Oh yeah, let's talk.
We can talk about that since
Yeah,
you know that's also a solos tournament too.
Yeah, man. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. That was a little bit of foreshadowing. That solo tournament.
It was, man.
I mean, the Epic Cup. You know, to keep it 100.
It was, man. It was, but you know, you know, I think it's good that we shine light on all the tournaments, man, because you know, it really shows like, you know, what's going on, man. You know, something could happen in this tournament and then another thing could happen in another tournament. And who knows, maybe somebody could take over both and, you know, it look even better for them. So, you know, we gonna talk about it.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
So we're gonna start off with the Family Cup.
Yeah, let's talk
Yes,
get the Family Cup. You got the
man.
results? You got the screenshot of that? Hold on, do we need that?
I don't know. I know somebody took a screenshot, but I don't know if I did.
I'll take one. I'm gonna go to your VOD and take one, and we're gonna put that
I
up
feel
on
like
the
you
screen.
took
I
one,
think
to be
Caleb.
honest.
Yeah, Caleb actually has the screenshot.
Dang, I got so many images, man. My
result.
phone is freaking running out of space.
Stop screenshotting, Caleb. Damn.
Yeah, man, what you you always screenshot it, man.
Man, this screenshot is probably like 10 kilobytes. It really be the videos I'll be downloading. That's really what be taking it.
What kind of videos you be downloading?
Oh,
Speedstorm clips? No, it's
Speedstorm
4K.
clips, he says.
No, don't do me like that. It's 4K. Let's be honest. Whenever you save a video on PlayStation, it's automatically 4K. I'm like, yo, like them 4K videos take up space.
Yeah, man. Oh shit. Before we start, I do want to let you guys know our homie Sammy will, at least from what he told us, will be running a little bit late to this episode. So if you don't hear him, yeah, maybe. So if you don't hear him right now, that's why he's, you know, he currently on vacay chilling, you know, in the Caribbean with the families. So, you know.
Stop lying. We kicked them off the podcast. Be honest.
Man, we can't add him to the team and then kick him off the podcast. That would be wild.
Yeah.
Nah, man, you know, he might make an appearance this episode. We'll see. Basically based on what he got.
How much fun he's having in Jamaica. That's what it's based on.
Pretty much, man. You know, he said he's gonna be with a lot of family. So, you know, if you don't see him, you know, it's all good. It's always next episode. But yeah, just want to let you guys know about his whereabouts, man.
Oh yeah, and Sonic, hey man, we'll get you on one of these episodes. What's it called? One of these days. What's it called? We got
man.
Yeah, today it's just the three of us.
Yes, sir, man. Yes,
But yeah, so this was on Saturday. This was the day before the division solo tournament with 32 contestants. But Angel actually hosted his own solos tournament, and I think he gave the winners some rewards. And this was the result of the Family Cup. And you know, here we go. Hey, I'll name off the stats. So we had, you know, in 8th place we had an Awesome Gamer with 20 points. In 7th we had Absent Culture with 33. In 6th, we had KH Fan 90 with 39. In 5th, we had Nano Blaster with 40. In 4th, we had Valix with 51. In 3rd, we had Toxic with 55. In 2nd, we had Angel with 56, and at first we'd have Falcon with 66. So Falcon actually won the Family Cup. He won some rewards, and he won by a good margin. He won by, I think the closest person to him was Angel with 56, so he won by 10-point lead. So Falcon was really locked in for the Family Cup. So I don't know what got into Falcon all of a sudden, or maybe he's always been on this level, but he was showing out. He was showing out. Nano, what happened, man? What happened? He whooped your ass.
He did, man. He did, man. All right, so a couple things to note. I'm not gonna lie. This tournament it was actually pretty fire, man. It was actually pretty fire. One of the things that actually surprised me was how good Valix did, because it's really showing, like, we already knew, like, you know, these past seasons when we were doing divisions team, you know, we'd always say, hey man, Valix is he coming up, man. He always had the top in his division at points and stuff. And you know,
we did the scrimmage and you wasn't there, man.
Listen, man.
I was like, Valix showed up and he played for what was it, North America, to help us scrimmage, and he was going crazy. He was giving us some great data, because so that's when I really started to realize, like, yo, Valix actually legit out here.
Yeah, man. I mean, we did go against his team, and I think, when did we go against his team? Because we did play him even after the scrimmage, or was it the scrimmage?
I think
we played him in a race, because remember that was when we went against, when we were on factory, and you was using Jack.
Yeah.
With the presence. That was a scrimmage.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Yeah, man. Valix was doing good, man. Valix was doing good. So, you know, shout out to Valix, but he actually did pretty good in this tournament too, man. So I definitely want to give my shout outs, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Before you go, Angel, I made 2 mistakes that cost me some big points. And they were character picks, man. And when that shit happened, I was like, all right, man. I fucked myself over, bro.
Dude, but no, you supposed to be the character pick guru, man. What happened? You supposed to be the
I fucked up, man. I fucked up.
Nah, I feel that.
Like, you ever have those times when you trying to, like, do something different from everybody, and then you're like, all right, let me see how this work, and then it like didn't go exactly as planned.
Like trying to pick Will Turner on Jungle Ruins, try to be different,
pretty much, man. Like, whenever shit like that happens, I'm like, ah, shit, and it's too late, bro. It's too late. But, you know, I definitely want to give my shout outs, man, because everybody put in work, man. Valix put in work. Even Angel put in work. Toxic, Falcon. And definitely shout out to, you know, the people that, everybody else that was there too, because Absent was there. Shout out to Awesome. Wait, was it Awesome? Awesome.
Yeah, Awesome Gamer.
Yeah, I think that's all of us that was there, man. But I'm gonna go ahead and give it to Angel, if you want to, you know, tell it from his perspective.
Yeah, so Angel, what happened in the Family Cup? How was the Family Cup from your perspective?
I think it went really well, to be honest. I mean, not 8 strong racers. We had 10 racers that you could choose from, and all 10 of them technically was using all 10 different tracks. You know, Falcon did his thing here. You know, me and Taki trying to, you know, stop this man Falcon, but this man Falcon just something lit a fire on him. He was just like, yo, I'm about to kill this whole weekend, and he definitely destroyed this whole weekend.
Do y'all think people are asleep on Falcon? So I mean, you know, everybody. True, but like when people do their tier list, a lot of times they don't consider Falcon top 10. I don't think.
Bro, it's because he always be on the brawler class. That's why. That's whenever I taught the Falcon, I'd be like, yo, man, you should try to play on another class and see how you do. Because everybody, like, the people on his team are fire, right? I think everybody that was on his team is really good. But he's always the one that's on the brawler. So, like, everybody on his team looks better.
Well, I've been trying to tell people, like, it takes more skill to be on brawler or speedster, So honestly, that's more of a challenge. I know, people can get 200 points on defender and trickster, but like, if you can do good on speedster or brawler, like, that's saying something, man. I think in the divisions finals, he was on brawler and he went crazy on brawler too. So
he did.
That was probably some foresight. I guess you can feel less bad. He beat you in the 1v1.
Listen, I don't feel bad at all, because I know, to me, Falcon is one of the best players in this game, and Brawler is literally his best class. So, Brawler is not my best class, but I still feel like I could play the class. It's just, I was going up against Falcon, and
yeah.
He's a fire racer in general too. So
I think,
I don't feel bad about it.
I think a lot of people, when they think about like top 10, they think Dino or Toxic, but I think Angel and Falcon kind of definitely showed like, put some respect on the name. Don't forget about us.
That's facts, man. That's facts.
Angel, I swear, every Family Cup Angel probably gets like first or second usually. So you really can't sleep on Angel. But it's funny that, we're looking at the Family Cup, just because the Family Cup actually looks like the solo divisions tournament, the results. And so that's interesting. And we're gonna get into that. But yeah, you're basically, that's what's up, man. Angel got second, Falcon got first. Nano got, fourth or fifth or fourth. But yeah, that was the Family Cup results.
Yes, sir.
I wanted to be in this, but I overslept, y'all. I overslept.
I woke up overslept, bro.
Because it was Friday, I had to work, and then I stayed up, and then I woke up, and then next thing you know, it was 1 o'clock. I'm like, damn.
Well, good thing now is if you oversleep, you still can make it. Because now everybody voted. They wanted the Family Cup to be at 2 p.m. It seems like 2 p.m. is a favorite time for all tourneys for some reason. So now Family Cup is on 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Times on Saturdays at 7 noon.
Okay, very. I get, because I'm in Central Time, so that's 1 o'clock for me. So that's a little bit better.
That's true, man. That's true. Well, yeah, man. We could I guess is there anything else you guys want to say about the Family Cup, or are y'all ready to head straight into the solos for divisions?
Oh, we did the draws for the Family Cup. So if anybody that was on the stream earlier, seeing the draws is basically, I'll post it over here. So we got Anwi, we have Wally, we have Swan, Will Turner, Stitch, Meg, Randall, Jack Sparrow, Aladdin, and Mickey. It's going to be the racers.
Okay.
I know. I seen Randall. I was like, damn, this is the perfect time for Randall to come into a private.
The fact that we gonna get into that, y'all. We gonna get into the past. No, but Randall got a speed bump. Randall, and then I think they said, spoiler alert, his charge will now give him 2 screams instead of 1. So hey, Randall might be moving up.
Yeah, man, we'll see, man. We'll see. We'll go into more detail when we get to the patch notes, man.
And then we got the 10 tracks, which is going to be Factory, Toon Village, Arendelle, Arby's, Jungle Ruins, The Nightmare Festival, Pirates, Agrabah, Kauai. And I put the Incredibles map as the last one just because it's going to be a new map. So why not put it in privates?
Okay, man. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't picked shit for none of the maps, for none of the tournaments yet.
I haven't either. It's been other stuff I've been trying to do. But I got to do my research real quick.
That's true, man. That's true.
Angel, will there be any rewards for this week's Family Cup?
Oh yeah, same rewards as always. The rewards are always going to be the same. So it's either you get the subs, 1,000 biddies, or a $10 card to like whatever store you use on the gaming platform, Steam, Xbox, Nintendo, Sony.
So what you're So what you're saying essentially is whoever wins the Epic Cup will get a free Frozone?
I mean, if Frozone comes out tomorrow, yeah. Pretty much. Like, I mean, yeah, the KH gave me the idea, said, hey, why don't you just, have one of the rewards being like a choice of a battle pass, and then the golden pass is $10. I was like, yeah, I could, give them $10 or whatever platform they use for the golden pass, and boom. And so far, the two winners from the last two family cups, Falcon and Toxic, that's what they used it for the golden pass. So basically they won the tournament to get the battle pass.
Yes, sir, man.
That's smart. That's the way to do it. Well, yeah, this Saturday, y'all, make sure y'all stay tuned and sign up and compete, man. You can compete on Saturday and Sunday. So.
Hey, Katie said it's Caleb's picture for me, man. I told you were jasmined out, bro. Man, I love him some Jasmine, man.
I don't know what it is. I like the aesthetic. I like it. Like low key. I don't know if you ever played Prince of Persia: Sands of Time.
Is that the 2D one?
Nah, the 3D one.
Metroidvania?
We could reverse time.
Oh,
there was
okay.
another Jasmine look-alike in there. She was Farah. But yeah, that's a whole different story. But anyways, the solo tournament. Let's talk about it. So, this was honestly the biggest solo tournament in Disney Speedstorm history. It had the most amount of applicants with the highest level of racers. It was very sweaty and competitive, but it was in 4 groups of 8. And then they did like a drawing to put all of the racers in groups. I was in Group A. I think Angel, what were you in Group B or D?
No, I was in Group D.
He was in Group D, so on and so forth. But this was my group, and I actually ended up winning, which is crazy, man. It was me, Tyap, Lola Bunny, Maisie, Duck, Starmondo, Shenanigan, and Kylo Ren. And I think they're supposed to have somebody.
Let's get into the nitty gritty, man. When you saw your group, man, who was you worried about, bro? Who did you look at in your group and you thought, yo, I gotta worry, like this dude, I gotta watch out, man. They might be able to take me out, man. Like, was there anybody in the group that like that?
I might have got lucky because there was the groups of death, and I'm not saying my group wasn't a group for death for people, but the person I was really like worried about was Tyap, because I've already raced against Tyap on the Dons, and I know he's good, and we kind of go back and forth. I know, my Lilo versus his Lilo, whatever. But this time around, it was like, okay, we got to fight for the top 2 spots. So me and Tyap were kind of battling. I know he was using some of his stronger characters early, and he was kind of leading, and I was trailing behind by a few points, and behind me was Maisie. Maisie actually was putting up a really good fight, so I had to be on point, because if I wasn't on point, Maisie was going to get that second spot. But I just pretty much just stayed, stayed calm and, race my race. And by the last race, I think it was on Pirate's Life, I used Joy, and I ended up winning with Joy. And I think Tyap got like 4th, 5th, something like that. I don't think he got hit or something. And then I ended up clutching it. So I was very happy with my result, because it's funny, and I'm gonna bring it back. This is the crash out, so we're gonna bring up some drama. Has gonna talk about, man, I think Tyap, he better than you. I think me and Tyap are better. And then it's like, hey, this was literally me and Tyap 1v1. Not, obviously there are other racers, but this is me and Tyap competing head to head, and I did get him. So whenever people say, you really think you're as good as these players? Yes, I do. I'm just gonna bring that up again.
Lie. You set Caleb off with that one, man. You're trying to every competitive chance he get, he gonna try to prove you wrong, my dude. So I think that's good, man. I think that's good, man. But shout out to Caleb, man. Caleb been putting in work, man. He's been showing that he could compete with the best, despite what some people have said. But hey, that's Group A, man. Group A.
I will say something. Shy. I know, I respect the fact that Shy, competed. One of the few females that competed in the first solos tournament, and she ended up getting matched in my group, so that was kind of funny. I was like, Shy, don't knock me out, don't knock me out. But she actually won a race. She won with
Yeah,
Ariel.
she did.
So
She did.
don't sleep on Shy.
That's true. That's true.
Thanks. Yo, Shy, thank you for that raid as well.
Ooh, nice.
But yeah, no, Caleb did his thing on Group A. Caleb tried to tell everybody.
What do you thought this was?
And then he told them,
Welcome to the crash out.
You know what I'm saying? That's all I gotta say is Caleb just did his thing and tried to and proved everybody wrong. Like, Caleb can hang with the best of the best.
Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. I do want to give a shout out to everybody that's in the group, though. Shout out to obviously Caleb, Tyat, Lola, Maisie, Starmondo, Shy, and Kylo Ren.
Yeah.
It's not signing up for a tournament, especially one like this. It's not a lot of people cut out for this type of action, man. So definitely shout out to everybody that entered. I always want to shout out everybody that entered, man. Gotta shine some light on everybody. He's gonna say something. I don't know if it was Caleb or Angel.
Not me. Not me. I'm just loading up the Group B right here.
Yeah, so that was to reduce to Group A, but now we're going to get to Group B, and this was Falcon's group, which had a lot of good players in it. But as we saw in the Family Cup, Falcon was ready. So there was a Nepturus, there was Galvanator, Rafnu, Sonic Anarchy, Ferrari, Goblin King, and Falcon. So I think the top two who ended up coming out of Group B was Falcon and Ferrari. So, some good racers like Sonic and Goblin. They put up a fight, but unfortunately it's only top two. So that's what I'm saying about these groups. There's going to be a lot of quote unquote top players that might get left out.
Damn.
That's kind of the nature of the game, man.
You know what I think? I think as the tournament, maybe one day they might make it a bigger tournament, man. Have 40 plus in there, and you never know.
64?
We might have to. It's a possibility. We might have to make it to a playoffs too before we get to the final. That's how the Epic Cups were. So, that might be something to take into consideration. So now it's top two, but you never know. It might eventually be top 3 or 4. So,
Yep.
So
that's
why you always want to. Oh, go ahead.
Sonny just said he'll take his third. Hey, ain't no shame in that in this group. Ain't no shame.
That's true, man. Plus, you never know, Sonic. You might get first next time. So, I definitely say keep on trying, because third is right there. So you never know.
Yep, keep competing. But yeah, Falcon went crazy. I guess I was competing at the same time as this, so I didn't really get to see it. But yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, it was a battle. It looked like between the top 4. Ferrari, shout out to Ferrari. Yeah, two of the best brawlers in the game going head to head. So
yes, sir. And Falcon came out on top.
Yeah, Falcon did his thing. I was hosting this one. I was watching both Caleb's screen, and I think I was watching Shy's screen too for Group A. Then at the same time, I had Group B at the same time. And Falcon was doing his thing. I think he almost damn near went first place in a lot of races, or at least top 3 in a lot of races. I was like, oh damn, Falcon going hard. Actually, he went 47 points in 6 races. Yeah, like 80% of the races he was in first place.
Yep.
Valak said his solos in Group D were unfortunate. I believe we're gonna get to that. We will get to that.
We will get to that.
But yeah, anything y'all want to say about this, or just we on to the next?
Well,
I guess we go on to the next.
Yeah, I guess you could go on to the next. One thing I will say is a lot of these groups were stacked, man. So
that's what we want. That's what we want.
If you didn't make it, you know, I would say don't really feel bad because you know it's not easy with all the competition.
Keep competing, and keep entering. Cause hey, some of y'all favorite racers didn't make it to the finals, so it ain't easy, but it's fun. It's fun going against competition and really testing yourself. So
Yep, yes it is.
So
Yes,
this was
it
Group
is.
C. This was what people considered the group of death because there were so many top players. Somebody was gonna get left out. So in this group, we had BRZ Wolf, we had Dino, Cosmic Drifter, Absent, Hot Pockets, Game and Watch, Ghost Viper, and Cedric. We got a bunch of top 20s in this freaking group right here. Like, it's kind of crazy that this group was a thing. I feel, yeah, it's kind of wild. You know, Hot Pocket, you tried. Absent, you tried. I see you. y'all going to get the big dog.
Yeah, man.
So-
Apparently, that according to what the people were saying, apparently Cedric's always in a group of death, and you know that one looking kind of group of deathy to me, man.
Hey, but Cedric is one of the reasons why I was a group of death. He actually was doing good. I think at some points in the race he was ahead of Dino. So Cedric actually was doing good.
Oh yeah,
That's
man.
true,
Yeah,
man.
this was a very, very sweaty bout. Like to the point where, like, you know, it came down to the last race for the second place, and Wolf takes it by 2 points. Like that's how close second place was. That Wolf takes it by 2 points.
Yeah, bro.
And yeah, he had to fight for that one. He definitely had to make that count. But yeah, I mean, and then Cosmic Drifter, man, you know, Team USA, former Team USA member, we know what he's capable of. So that's why I was just like, ooh, Cosmic's gonna. It's gonna be interesting to see what happens with him. What's it called?
Yes,
and then you know, obviously Dino, former member of the Snipers. So we had a lot of our former teammates just going head to head. So it was kind of interesting to see that matchup. Let's see like our former teammates compete, Hot Pockets, Cosmic, and Dino, and kind of see where they stack. And for me, that's what I was kind of thinking.
Okay. Caleb Maisie said in a Twitch chat, he said it was good to be honest. And GG's Caleb, and
Yeah, GG's. Hey, Maisie was on my ass the whole time. I had to do my sabotaging this to try to get Maisie off me. But yeah, Maisie definitely. I gain respect for Maisie. You know, when it comes to skill, cause I see what you're working with, man. I see what you're working with.
I actually think Maisie is an underrated player. Like, a lot of people kind of just see him as like a Daisy main, but Maisie's actually one of this game's best players, in my opinion. So, you know, keep putting in that work and showing up in the tournaments, man. You know, you might
Maisie will make a final one of these days. I can see it happening. So.
Yep. I think so too, man. I think so too.
But yeah, in the group of death, Dino and Wolf ended up being the top two that made it to the finals. It was a crazy fight. So make sure y'all check out the VODs of that.
It was.
I don't know anything else y'all want to say.
GG
On the group C.
Dino.
Hey, man. Like I said, shout out to everybody that participated in that group. Shout out to Wolf, Dino, Cedric, Hot Pockets, Cosmic Drifter, Absent. Who else am I forgetting? Somebody? Did I say everybody? I feel like I'm forgetting somebody, bro.
Now this was Angel's group.
My bad.
Game and Watch. Game and Watch.
There it is.
So yeah, this was Angel's group, and honestly, people said Group C was a group of death. Group D was a group of death as well. We had 8 strong racers. We had Has Quinho, Tofiness, Valix, One Wing Angel, Rugal, Tom 4K, Micromass, and Toxic. Like, yikes. That's a sweaty lobby. That actually might be more sweaty, or a lot of people more closer to skill than maybe Group C. In Group C had a lot of good people, but this one, like, I think honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I think Hayes Quinho caught a lot of people off guard because a lot of people don't know this person.
Falcon told me to watch out for this person literally a couple days before the tournament, or like the day before the tournament. He was like, "Yo, man, like this dude is actually really good." I was like, okay. And now seeing what he did in the tournament, man, definitely got the eyes open, man. So
Hello, Luna.
He was on this shit, man. He was on this
Hey,
shit.
that's one of the things where people like, oh no, this player's number one or this player's number one. Whole time is Hayes Quinho. Whole time he the best player in the game. Everybody saying everybody else's name or something. But no,
man.
has Aquino. That's I think that's how you say the name.
Hazekino. Okay, I'll say that right. Hazekino. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know who Hayes was. Apparently, Hayes is an OG player, like from season 1, according to Crusher. So like this was a good player since like the OG days. And I didn't recognize the name because I didn't really play, against them a lot. I don't know if they just been playing ranked and this is the first time they're coming back to competitive. But I will say, I personally earned mad respect for me because like I didn't know who they were. And they were like balling out on the races. I'm like, yo, this person's a problem.
Yeah, man.
Angel was sweating. He's like, I'm not gonna make it out of Group D.
Hayes showing how the OGs still got some power, man. Still got some powers in the OGs.
I know we make fun of the OGs, but no, there's some good OGs, man.
And just like Caleb, your boy Angel was the one that won this and got first place in
Hey,
Group
let
D.
them know. Talk your stuff.
And we were going against guys like Rugal, who's an amazing ass player. We got Hayes, which is a top tier player now that we found out. Toxic, Toxic was number 2 on my list. And Toxic didn't even get to make it to the finals. By 2 points, Hayes took it from Toxic. And that goes to show you how crazy of a racer Hayes is. And you also got Tom 4K, Micromaz, Valix, and then Toffee. A lot of great racers in this Group D. And I feel like not a lot of people didn't consider Group D a death group, but was watching those races.
It was, man. It low-key was.
Watching that, and look at this, like the points too. Like you had 1, 2, 3, 4 people with 30+ points. That goes to show you those 4 people were fighting for the podium at all times.
Yeah, and this is the more confirmation. People think that Angel is just good because he has maxed out characters, but Angel is showing in a regulated lobby, no crew, everybody on the even playing field, that he's standing out above the competition. So it ain't the crew that makes him good. He's actually a top player, top 10 player in the game, and as you can see from the results. So shout out to Angel for making it out of this group of death. That's actually a testament. That's actually really good.
It is.
Don't sleep.
Oh, I do want to say this, man. I don't know if y'all saw the team signups, but actually Hayes and Mateus, signed back up with the Brazilians, man. So it's gonna be sweaty.
Dude, that's gonna be even more sweaty, dude. Because that was for division.
Yeah.
Hayes is gonna be
a problem.
So Wolf, Rugal, Michael Douglas, all of them, none. That's gonna be crazy. We're gonna have to put out some more mic magic or something. Hopefully, the new Incredibles map has some exploits where I can get the mic doors going again. But we'll see.
Yeah, man.
But,
hey, our team gonna have to be on our P's and Q's. So, it's gonna be a test. But we gonna be ready, man. We gonna be ready.
Yep. So these were the top 2 in each group made it to the finals, and then the finals was 10 races. You can only use a character once. So I think the group stage was only 6 races. So you only had to figure out 6 characters to use. But this one you had to spread out your good characters a little bit. So there's a little bit more strategy to it. It was 10 races, but this was the final result. In 8th place, we have Ferrari with 36 points. Tied for 6th place, we had One Wing Angel and Caleb Black Flash with 40 points. In 5th place, we had Wolf, the Brazilian Wolf, with 42 points. In 4th, we had Tyap with 43 points. So 4th through 6th was really close between a few points. In 3rd place, we had Kiniho with 51 points. I butchered it again. And then in 2nd, we had a Dino with 52 points. And in the 1st place, we have Falcon with 56. So in the biggest, hardest community, solo tournament, Falcon is the winner. Falcon's on top. So, shout out to Falcon.
Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir.
You know, everybody was saying Dino is Maxi 2.0 or the new Maxi's
His
burner
burner
account.
come out.
And Falcon said, I don't care about none of that. Falcon and
He
10.
did, man. He did, man. He did. That's
Wow.
what's up, man. Listen, I did say that, or we did say that whoever won this tournament is gonna have crazy bragging rights. So I ain't gonna lie, man. If we being honest, Falcon could low-key talk his shit. He could low-key talk his shit if he want, man. Like he put on versus everybody in that tournament. He won. Not only did he win that one, he won the Family Cup too. So he like, yo, I'm solidified, bro. Hey, somebody could literally say he a top 5 player in this game. So I mean, who gonna press him? Who gonna press him?
Me. I'm happy he won. I'm happy he won because you know what? Me and him we have competed a lot in these tournaments, and I've gotten one up on him sometimes. So I'm like, if he can do it, I can do it. So
that's facts. You know, it's like the finals looking like, you know, it's really a lot of people's, you know, for the taking. Like it's a lot of talented people in here, so we don't see, man. Falcon got his W, man. So you know, we got 3 more before divisions teams start back again.
Just so y'all know, if y'all want to compete in divisions, make sure you sign up. Just because the first one, let's say you didn't get out of the group, you can still. There's 3 more solo tournaments you can compete in. That's not the only one. There's 3 more before the team starts. So make sure y'all sign up. I think the sign ups, we got 32 players. So hey, hey, we still got enough, but hey, maybe like Nano said earlier, it can be even bigger than 32. Who knows?
Also, you know, if you forget to sign up, don't think that you want to be able not to come into the tournament because there's last minute people that back out. I remember the day of this tournament, there was still one person that could have made it to Group B, I believe it was. So. You know, if you're on your P's and Q's or you're watching one of these streams and they say there's a spot open and you want to come in, you know, just, I'll join. Boom. And you could be the 8th person.
Yep. Like you saw my group, somebody was missing, so you never know.
Well, to be fair, somebody in your group quit.
Hey, you putting in that work. You know, some people realize like, oh shit, I ain't gonna be able to get out of this. So I
called that shit out. Like, like after a couple races, and they backed out. I'm like, they're not coming back. Like they gave up. Like that's it.
It's an eye opener, and I'm not trying to, this is why I'm not saying no names, and this applies to everybody. I think some people get like an eye opener competing in some of the solo tournaments because they're, maybe in rank. They feel powerful because of the crew or because the character's maxed out. So then when they get in a more of a regulated setting, it's kind of like, well, damn, what's going on? Why am I not doing good? I usually do good in rank. What happened? So I don't know if it was a little bit of that, but yeah, they ended up quitting, man.
Oh, yeah,
That's
man.
A big possibility, man.
The private lobbies. We call those the ego deaths. He called those the ego death lobbies.
Yeah, man, but I don't remember who it was that quit, but if I was to give some word of advice, I feel like you should stick it through, man. Even if things aren't looking good, things looking grim, you made some bad choices, you getting fucked up in the matches, or maybe it's just not your day. I still think from doing the races, you could learn a lot from being in those races instead of just quitting out. So when you quit, then it's, you're not retaining all the information. You just giving up, man. You just giving up cold turkey.
You gain experience from losing. I'm telling you, because if you just keep trying. I mean, look at whether you playing Dark Souls or Elden Ring or Black Myth Wukong, you're gonna die a few times, but eventually, if you keep trying, you're gonna figure out the pattern and figure out what you're doing wrong and get better. So
yes, sir. Anybody who enters a tournament, I would never propose them to quit, no matter how hard they're gonna be. Because if you put it in this perspective, no matter how many people enter a tournament, only one person could win. So theoretically, everybody, 99% of the people are losing. So just gotta decide what you want to do. You want to try your best no matter what's going on, or you just want to get beat down, quit, mope, say it's not for you. I just feel like you would come back better as a stronger player if you tough it out. But that's just my opinion. That's just my opinion.
I agree. Even in my streams, people ask, how do you get better in this game? I mean, I can always tell you guys to watch somebody, but honestly, my best advice, and this is my advice when I play games like Rocket League and other games too. If you don't play with the best of the best, I feel like when you play with the best racers in the world or the best players in the world, you naturally get better because you're learning how the best players play. So then when you're taking that into your own gameplay, and you're trying to do the same things they're doing, and you're learning at the same time because you're doing different things that you normally probably wouldn't do. And boom, and then you start getting better.
That's
But
right.
I do with this final. I do want to talk about my experience in the final. It was night and day, kind of from the group stage. Being with 7 other racers that are best players in the game and on your level, that shit was hard. Every mistake mattered. I think my first race, I got knocked off. I think by Wolf. I think he bumped me and I fell off before the rail. And that kind of screwed me over. And then also some of my picks were just off, man. The thing that made it harder because there were limited picks. So when it's 6 races, I could just use all of the strong characters for the 6 races. But when 10, you had to strategize which track you were going to use your character on. And I think that made a difference. I tried to force Will Turner on Jungle Ruins, and I ended up getting last place. And so that could have been points I could have got, you know what I'm saying? But I should have just chose Ariel and we had an aerial battle. But just choosing the wrong character, making a mistake can literally be the difference between 4th and 7th. I actually was trailing last. I think me and Ferrari were having some issues, but I think for me, I saved my aerial pick towards the second to last race, and then the last race I had Bell and I got second. So I strategized a little bit and saved some of my strong racers towards the end, but I don't know. It wasn't looking good for me for a little bit. So I'm actually happy I was able to come back and tie with Angel and get 6. I was like, I can't get last. All that talking number 1 and getting last in the first one, no. So
I mean, I will say in this lobby of 8 people, I will say a lot of these people are in my top 10 list, and in my opinion, these are probably arguably 8 out of the top 10 racers in this game currently right now. And having a lobby of all 10 of these guys, look at the points. There's nobody that really had that big of a gap in points. There was 5 people with 40 points, 3 people with 50. Literally goes to show you that everybody was pretty much battling for the podium at all times.
Yeah.
That's true, man. That's true. I mean, in my personal opinion, I don't think anybody should feel bad about, struggling in that type of environment, because when you have everybody that's good and knows what they're doing, it's going to be tough, man. That's just not, you don't come in the finals and it's going to be a piece of cake, man. So, hats off to everybody that made the finals, man.
I know one thing. I'm gonna do my due diligence on making sure I choose better in the next one. I pulled a nano.
Caleb say he learned. Caleb say he learned his lesson. Hell yeah, I know that.
Yeah. I think it was one of the races. Man. It was 7 people chose Kermit, and then my dumb ass was like, "Hey, let me choose Eve and see what happens."
Dude getting slowed down all rip.
Yeah, the whole race. So yeah, it was. Yeah, so it's gonna be interesting. I like how they switched to the. Honestly, I love the tournament setup. I like the fact that you can only use a character once. I like that it's a wheel and it's only a limited amount. I like that no character is banned. Yeah, it's just good. It's a good. I think Nalissi and Cedric or whoever. I think they took the best ideas from a lot of people who were vocal and put it together. So made for a good tournament, man.
Yes, sir, man. Shout out to Nell and Cedric for always putting on for the tournaments. I will say, there is another one. So we got another Family Cup on Saturday. We got another Division Solos on Sunday, and let's not forget, man, we actually got KH's, Disney Princess tournament like right after the Solos Division tournament. So,
I forgot. Let me get into that.
Man. He's gonna be giving out prizes for that too. So listen, if you like the solos, man, that's another one you could sign up for.
Hey,
so
guess what princess I'm using for that tournament?
So Mulan,
Jasmine.
It's gonna be lit, man. It's gonna be lit, man. So, is there anything else you guys wanna say about the solos tournaments?
Basically, the epic. I mean, you got to look at Angels Family Cups matter because Falcon won the Family Cup and then Falcon won the solos. One Wing Angel got second in the Family Cup and then he beat Toxic in the Family Cup and then he beat Toxic in the solo tournament. So just letting y'all know,
true.
like the same level of competition is in the Family Cup. So it's very interesting. So just how it was kind of the same. So
Farted.
Yes, sir, man.
But yeah, that was the solo. Well, I'm ready for the tournaments this weekend.
Pretty much, man. Oh, well, speaking of Departed, because I know he just came to. I know he's in the Twitch chat right now, but I want to give us a special shout out to Mr. Departed because he just recently got all of his characters to UC, man. Got all his characters to UC.
Hey, good stuff, man.
Yes,
and
sir,
he's not a wet. He gets it out the mud. You know what I'm saying? He grinds the ranked. So I respect Departed.
Yeah, I will say, despite everything that goes on in the community with Mr. Departed, I do think Mr. Departed is a very strong racer. And he backed out of the last solos tournament, which was unfortunate, but he signed up again for this one. So we gonna see, man. He's looking like he's trying to put in some work, man.
Oh, we got to get to the Hey, my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt. But after all of that, we got to get to the title, man. Is Falcon the #1 player currently?
It's a possibility. If we're going off of
the Family Cup, the Solo Cup.
Yeah, since I'm was in Smash like competitively, every season we'd have like a PR, and that's like power rankings, and basically if you based on the tournaments, whoever has the best results would be named as the best player currently. And so far, if we were to do a power rankings right now, he would be #1 so far, especially if we're gonna buy the solos tournament. So he would technically be the best player in Speedstorm right now.
I will say the power rankings or list wise, Hayes and Falcon definitely moved up into the top 10 spots, like off of the souls right there.
Hell yeah, bro. That's factual, man. That's factual.
He said Tossa gonna be mad when he sees Falcon over his name. What? Who said that?
Man.
Hey man, I'm fucking with y'all. I'm joking, but I'm not joking. There's always some truth in the jokes.
I was shocked that Toxic didn't make it to the finals out of our group because I really thought it was gonna be me and Toxic, honestly. And that's just because Toxic's a really good player, and I thought I was I'm a good player. Obviously, I won that group, but like when Hayes was racking up points, and I'm just like, whoa, holy cow, like I'm battling against Hayes at this point. I'm like, what?
Angel went to survival mode. He said, I can't worry about nobody else but me.
Wait, so I know that group had Hayes, Toxic, Angel. Who else did that have? Rugal. Okay, so here's the thing. To me, this might be a hot take. But I won't say I'm surprised that Toxic didn't make it, because if I'm looking at the groups, nobody was 100% confirmed to make it to the finals. I think everybody had to fight to make it to the finals, and if you made it, you know, you was on your shit. You know, that being said, you know, I feel like there are definitely multiple people. Now, Hayes, he just got me by surprise, but I know Rugal definitely had a good chance of making it to the finals too. So, you know, I know Toxic, like, to a lot of people, he's like one of the best players in the game, but I think there were definitely other people who had a good chance of making it too. So, you know, but that's why I said, for me, I wasn't surprised that he didn't make it, but I know a lot of people were.
Hey, no worries, Toxic. Toxic says skill issue on my part. Made a lot of mistakes. Hey, don't worry, man. I mean, not every day you can race the same level that you did either yesterday or whenever you played at your best. Like, you're always gonna have your bad days, like that, and that's a factual thing. Even the best players in the world still have bad days, and you know, they don't know what the hell's going on, but they're not performing at their normal like level. You know what I'm saying? Like, I made mistakes in the finals, and I will admit that. Like, you know, I came in hot in the finals, and like I came first place in the first race. Second place in the second race almost got first, but I made a mistake and I bumped off the wall, and that's what cost me my first place. So like, I definitely made mistakes in the finals. So like, you know, and I just couldn't recover after that point, and it happens.
This is factual, man. This is factual.
But hold on. I want to say something. So basically, what you're saying is, the number one player in the game is also the number one Hans, because Falcon also is the best Hans in the game too. That's very interesting.
Hey, listen. I guess proof is in the pudding now, man. He could actually, you know,
number one character and the number one player are the same. That's wild.
Hey, man. To be fair, Falcon said he liked Hans before he even like fucking got the buff. So, you know, he an OG Hans, man. So, you know, I respect it. But, you know, I guess so, man. I guess so.
Speaking of Hans,
anybody trying to segue, man? Anybody trying to segue?
Speaking of, hey, that's the segue, man. Speaking of Hans, man, there's some stuff that happened to him. His power levels went down, man. Disney Speedstorm, they're like, yo, we can't let this number one Hans stuff go for much longer. We got to do something about it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you know, this balancing list is pretty spicy, y'all. If you haven't seen it yet, you know, we're about to go through it now. And let me tell you, next season, starting tomorrow, this meta is going to shift. And I can't wait to see how everybody performs with these racers that normally, you know, either don't do well or, you know, their top speed was low and now it's not going to be low. So I'm curious.
Me too, man. Me too. Let's get into it, man. What the patch notes looking like, man?
Yeah, let's give our thoughts. Go through this list and give our thoughts. So yeah, let's go. First up, Sally. Okay, so Sally, the aura size has been reduced by 20%. The skill duration has been reduced by 2 seconds. So my initial thoughts are that don't change nothing. The size might be reduced, but it's not the size that makes Sally a problem. It's the fact that when you get hit by her, you're literally frozen, can't do nothing, and stunned for a long ass time. It's reminiscent of when this game was in the earlier seasons when you would get stunned and then crash into a wall for like 5 seconds. Like, Sally, that's what makes Sally strong. So honestly, I think Sally's still going to be strong. I don't think it really affects her that much, to be honest. But what do y'all think?
No, I agree. Sally, I feel like the skill duration being reduced by 2 seconds, you know, that's cool enough. But I feel like the skill stun should be reduced by at least 2 seconds. Like Caleb said, you know how many times I get stunned by Sally to the point where I'm literally floating in midair for like 5 good seconds, and I'm like, yo, how am I supposed to come back from this? Because even if I do come back, I'm gonna just get hit again. And it's like, yo, if Sally's front running, it's literally hard to pass Sally because Sally's getting that and she's getting cloaked, and it's like you can't really hit her, and if you try to pass her, she'll just slow you down again.
And if you do manage to pass her, she's a defender, so she probably gonna catch you anyway.
Come back. She's gonna be on your ass. She's on your ass.
Yeah, but I agree with you guys, man. That she's still gonna be a menace. I don't think that this really changes anything, honestly. I think what they really need to do is nerf the stun duration that you get hit. Like that shit is wild, bro. Like it is just too much.
Yeah, because the difference between Sally and like Sadness or Celia May is like you get slowed down by Sadness or Celia May. Like you still have control over your vehicle. You can still turn, you can still use an item or whatever. But when you're frozen by Sally, you literally can't do anything. You can't use an item, you can't move, you can't boost. So that's why it's a little bit more, of an issue.
Yep.
Yeah, facts.
That's facts, man.
Like the slowdowns for everybody else, they're manageable. They really are manageable, and you can, like you said, you control your car. But as soon as you touch that Sally thing, you're literally losing control of your car. Your car is going on, and if you're drifting, oh, that's it. If you're drifting while you get stunned by that, you're literally going against the wall, and that's it. Your race is pretty much done for it.
100%.
Well,
100%.
Speaking of an annoying character like Sally, we got the next racer, and that is Hector Barbosa. And guess what? He does not get nerfed. They're like, here's what we're gonna do with Barbosa. We're gonna change the color of his skeletons. That's gonna be the nerf, y'all. Like, bruh, he still has to slow down. He still has the speed. He still got all that going for him, the invulnerability. So Barbosa, he's still winning. Which one of the reasons I think they not nerfing him is because he's situational. And I keep saying this, like he is S tier, but I think like if you can get ahead of him, if he doesn't get good RNG and you take off, like he kind of can get left. So I wonder if maybe they're considering that.
Yeah, but I don't think that's gonna be a normal occurrence, because that's only if I feel like you could kind of do that if you're playing ranked and the lobby's low. Because let's say you do get ahead of him, right? There's 6 other people in the lobby that's gonna be getting slowed and giving him his speed. So you might be able to get away, but he's still gonna be catching up to you though.
Because Game Loft supposedly just goes off of stats when they decide to nerf or buff just ranked stats or whatever. Like maybe Barbosa doesn't seem strong to their stats because a lot of times in the rank lobbies it's maybe like a 1v1, a 2v2, a 3v3. But when Barbosa's in like a lobby of 8 people and it's a solo, he powers up even more. He's one of those characters where he benefits from more players being in the race. So I honestly, I think that skews a lot of their data. The fact that the ranked lobbies are often like 1v1s and 2v2s. Like that shit kind of crazy.
But I agree. I think that's you can't really properly like assess data like that when the lobby's not, it's not advanced. Yeah, it's not. So I don't know.
Because long story short, let's say I'm Joy and somebody's Barbosa. If I take off with Joy, guess what? Barbosa can never touch me again. But if it's like a lobby full of 8, he's probably gonna get me. So that's kind of whatever. But Barbosa's still strong. I don't know. Anything else y'all want to say, Angel, about Barbosa?
I mean, I agree with everybody. I think Barbosa, a lot of people think he needs to get nerfed, and I don't think Game Loft looks at the right data, because if you're comparing ranked team mode, like you said, 1v1, 2v2, if you're on a 1v1 and the one person's ahead of you, you're pretty much done for, because you're not getting uncursed. And then 2v2, you might get lucky and somebody's shelling behind you to try to catch up, but like when there's not enough racers where you can hit his ability with, he suffers. But on an 8-man lobby, you got 7 other people you can hit with. You know what I'm saying? So, maybe, if solos was actually viable, they will have better data because they'll have more players, cough, cough. you know, to actually see how dangerous Barbosa can really be.
Yep.
Rip solos, RIP solos. They never coming back, bro. After champ, solos is dead. Unfortunately.
Yeah, man. Solos. I mean, I like teams, but you know, sometimes people want to get some solo action in, man. Sometimes you don't want to depend on, you know, faulty teammates that you can't have no faith in.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so next, you know, the nerf we've all been waiting for. We got Racer Hans. Hans, people always been trying to figure out how are we gonna nerf Hans? How are we gonna do it? Well, I guess they finally listened to y'all cries and y'all pleading, and they nerfed his top speed, so he won't be able to go 170 miles at 67. I don't know what was the top speed it was. You know,
A maxed out Hans goes 166.
166. Ooh, that's pretty good. So he no longer will go 166. It's probably gonna be something low. I'm curious to see how much they nerfed his top speed though. That's what I'm curious.
Oh, I'm gonna be checking tomorrow.
Me too, bro. Falcon put all of the stats of the racers in my Discord, so I got it pinned. So we about to see, because you know they might. One thing I know about Game Loft is they might say they made some changes, but realistically they could have changed somebody's stats by like 40 points, bro.
Like Oswald, when they buffed Oswald's top speed, it was only by 40 points.
Yeah, like come on, man.
Instead of going
What kinda
135, you're going
clown shit is that,
135.5. Yeah, like
Like what the fuck? What the fuck was even the point, bro?
That's like when you're working at a job and you're working minimum wage, and they're like, "Hey, we're going to give you a 30-cent raise. Congratulations!" Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with extra 30 cents? Okay, $6.60. Got it. Yeah, it ain't really much, man. It ain't really much. But do y'all think this was the way? Or do you think that the issue with Hans is his ability that gives him invulnerability?
So I think it's both. Now I think the main culprit is his invulnerability, because before he had that shit, I ain't gonna lie, nobody was complaining about Hans. But I do think the top speed buff needed to get dealt with too, because it's one thing being invulnerable, but it's another thing being invulnerable and the fastest character in the game. So those were two spots that needed to be hit.
Hans at one point was Exodia, because he had top speed, he had backfire before backfire was nerfed, where he could stun you over and over. He had high combat stat. He was invisible. He had a lot going. He had a blue shield with the arrows. He had a lot.
This is true, man.
And Alex is saying, why isn't he a mid-weight racer? Yeah, that's all right. Like, you know, big booty Ursula, she got more weight than Hans. You know what I'm saying? Why ain't she the fastest character in the game?
For real. Why are they nerfing people? Why did they nerf people like Sully's top speed? And then, like, you know, why did it take so long for them to nerf Homeboy's top speed Hans? Like, I'm not really understanding.
I kind of don't like it though, because I like there being fast characters. I think I don't want this to become this Disney Speedstorm.
Is it like, are you talking about Hans specifically?
I feel like it's okay if characters can go 166 if you make all of the heavyweights capable of that, and not just Hans.
Yeah, like, but I don't know if the top speed needs to get faster to be with Hans, though. Hans was an anomaly.
Yeah, I just don't want the speed gap to go down, because like let's say the top speed you can get in Disney Speedstorm is like 166. I don't want that to go down to 155. You know what I mean? I don't want. I want this game to be fast paced. I don't want, you know. So that's why I'm just like, damn, it's bittersweet. You know, I like having fast characters in the game. You know, I think it's dope to have fast characters, but I guess he just has too many Infinity Stones, so somebody else might have to take that title eventually as the fastest character.
I mean, shoot. I mean, to be honest, Ariel maxed out crew before her nerf. She was going 170, I think it's either 176 or 177 miles per hour. So she was going faster than Hans with her relics. Like, that shit was crazy.
She was, which is why everybody complained about her ass.
But to get us, boy, fast racers, like, yeah, even though Ariel was broken because she was going 177, it was fun to go at that speed because that shit was low key like crazy fast.
Yes.
Mhm.
They
I
literally
can feel
they
that.
literally could just make everybody faster and make this game faster if they wanted to. And it would still be, balanced.
I will
But,
say going that fast, it is hard to control. So imagine
like-
heavy racers going that fast and trying to like do a race line and drift and shit like that shit. Like
gotta
it
use your
takes
brakes.
skill.
It's like Mario Kart 200cc. Like everybody's comfortable on 150, but once you hit that 200, it's like, oh, I gotta take these corners a little different. I'm crashing into walls. What's going on?
That is true.
Yeah,
So-
I'm not gonna lie. I had to when I play Mario Kart on 200cc, I got a break, bro.
Yep.
I mean, ain't
Well,
that a thing in Mario Kart though for 200cc? Like they call it like brake drifting or something like that.
Yeah, you do have to. Unless you're like a
Yeah.
lightweight that was already slow and now you're like perfect at 200. But if you're a heavyweight or a middleweight, yeah, you're gonna have to use them brakes.
This is factual, man. This is factual.
But hey, it's gonna be interesting to see how Falcon, the number one Hans, adjusts to this speed decrease. He might be less of a threat when he's on Hans and rank, but we'll see.
We'll see, but I don't think, in my personal opinion, I don't think Falcon needed Hans, bro. I think he's a threat no matter what character he uses.
Yeah, because we ban him all the time, so he's proven he don't need Hans.
Yeah, man.
But
Shit,
speaking of,
I just raced Falcon in rank literally last night, and it was my Ursula versus his Shane. We was going at it, man. We was going at it.
okay. Shang buff? Nah, that's not.
Yo,
nah, bro.
don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah.
But speaking of top speed and stuff, somebody who really needed top speed, and I even talked about this in my tier list, but Miss Piggy. Miss Piggy for me is like the worst middleweight because she just ain't got no top speed and she, but I think maybe Game Loft was paying attention because she was like a schmedium. She was driving like a schmedium, like a small medium character. But now she got some top speed, so hopefully that helps her be a little bit more viable. But yeah, what do y'all think about the Miss Piggy top speed?
She need that shit, bro. Cause I felt like Miss Piggy, the way I took her is I felt like she was supposed to be kind of like a medium. Like she's in an awkward spot to me because I feel like she's lower than all the midweights, like slower than all the midweights. But it's not like her handling is enough to make up for it and her unique. So that's just how I feel.
Hey, let's keep it a buck. She built like a heavyweight, huh? But yeah, it's gonna be good to it's gonna be good to see the top speed. And I think with the spotlight, maybe that'll help her keep up with her damn spotlight or something. Do y'all think Miss Piggy needs anything else, or you think she's good the way she is minus the speed?
Honestly, I think if she was fast, then she'll be all right. She's like in disguise as a hybrid. She's like in between a hybrid and a lightweight to me.
Yeah, medium. But not anymore. But hopefully, here's the thing I don't like about these patch notes. They never tell us the exact amount that they're gonna buff or nerf a character. Like with Sally, they said, "Oh, we're gonna reduce the size by 20% and the duration by 2 seconds." But then when it comes to top speed, they're not telling you how much they're decreasing and increasing the speed. So that's one thing I don't like about the notes. But I guess we'll just have to find out tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't like that either, man.
Yeah,
I've never played a game that like has patch notes and they don't tell you exactly the numbers, bro. But go ahead, Angel.
No, I was just gonna say. I mean, Miss Piggy's top speed. I don't think there's really much else. I mean, I lied. She needs to get her uniques more. She's one of the few racers where you're in first place and she barely gets her uniques. And
Is she?
yeah, like that's one of those I noticed that even before the item changes and stuff, it's like Miss Piggy does not get her unique frequently at all. And that's a big problem in her kit is if she doesn't get her ability, because she could be like a Gaston where like you run out of manual boost, you could pop her spotlights and that'll give you the boost you need going forward. you know, and you can maintain your top speed and and shit like that, but she doesn't get it as frequently. So, you know, she suffers from that when she's front running because, you know, you gotta get her boost back and you don't have anything to like boost you up while you're trying to get her boost back. So, you know, that's one thing I would say that you're gonna change is let her get her unique ability a little bit more. And
Valak said, go ahead.
I was gonna answer Valak's question because he said I question why Hans is not a mid-rate racer, and to be honest, the reason why is because they need a heavyweight racer in every season, and they just chose Hans to be the heavyweight.
Yeah, I will say, yeah, Miss Piggy is kind of like the Mario stat-wise, I guess, when it comes to Speedstorm. But I think Crusher said the BRZ team adding Hayes going to be moving up a full tier. What do y'all think? You know, I agree because we barely beat them. You know, the last time we faced them. So them having another strong racer like that, yeah, they might be another, what do they call it? Super team.
No, definitely.
That's true.
Definitely, I was saying that earlier, man.
They have no weaknesses on their team.
Yeah.
And Hayes surprised a lot of people in these solos last week. It surprised me. I'm not gonna lie. When you were saying that he's an OG racer, I didn't know he was an OG racer. So like that's crazy to know. And still playing at that high level is goes to show that he's definitely a very good racer.
Yep.
But yeah, the next one, this is actually a great buff. It's Randall. Randall really needed this. So let's talk about the Randall buff. So Randall, his charge unique, which is his booty doors that put you forward 10 feet, now give you 2 screens instead of 1. So that actually means you will only need your unique 3 times, and if you charge it, you'll get your screens. So you don't necessarily need to rely on other people now if you're Randall. You just need to get your unique 3 times, which you will, and then you can take off. So huge buff for Randall. And on top of that, with that, him getting 2 screens, he also, I thought he got a speed increase. I guess not. But his uncharged lasts slightly longer. So that's going to be good.
It does. It is. Like, and with his uncharged lasting a little bit longer, he could also get more screens with it like that. So, you know.
That's true.
Randall gonna be looking pretty nasty next season, man. I'm
might
looking
move up in the meta list.
I know Randall man's gonna like that. He's gonna like that buff.
It's a Smarty.
Smarty, yeah. Smarty, they got your boy on point. They got your boy on point now. So I can't wait to see you in these ranked lobbies with the Randall. It's gonna be interesting.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, so let's go down to Minnie Mouse, man.
Oh gosh.
Minnie Mouse. They say, you know what? They say, fucking Candy. Excuse my language. They say, you know what? We gonna buff Minnie Mouse. Minnie Mouse is up and down. They keep buffing her and nerfing her and nerfing her and buffing her. Like they don't. Oh, the Zuzu nerf. Minnie Mouse is the character that was a victim of the Zuzu nerf because apparently people were saying Zuzu used to use Minnie Mouse all the time, and that they were looking at the stats. And according to the stats, Minnie Mouse was OP, which was really just Zuzu kind of like inflating those stats. And then she got nerfed. And then people were like, why? But now I guess she's getting her top speed back, which never should have got taken away in the first place. And Minnie Mouse's unique skill duration has been increased. So that's dope. She needs a bigger speed boost with the shield. I think that'd be good for her. I think the top speed would be good for her. Maybe she can get out of, D tier. Maybe Minnie Mouse can be viable on Castle. I know we try to force it sometimes, but maybe we didn't gotta force it no more. Minnie Mouse actually might be a good lightweight mouse, so I'm actually hella hyped for that. Minnie Mouse got some good skins. I know Ryan. Comes to my streams, and he's a Minnie Mouse main, so I know he's gonna be loving this.
Oh,
I know you've been representing.
Minnie man, okay. That's actually Minnie is probably like the biggest or the rarest main in this game, at least in my opinion. I don't hear nobody say that, man.
Yeah. So Well, but yeah, Angel, you got anything with the Minnie Mouse? You got
I mean,
anything?
other than they should have never nerfed her to begin with. I seen those patch notes when they nerfed her, and I'm like, why? She's not even like OP.
That's shit like that is how you know Gameloft don't be playing their game. They don't have anybody working there who actually knows what characters need buffs and nerfs and stuff like that. Like when you see stuff like Bell getting nerfed, Minnie getting nerfed, Woody getting nerfed, it's like, huh? Like,
you know, it don't make sense because then they reverse their nerfs. Like, oh, we're gonna take away Woody's speed and then we're gonna buff Woody's speed. It's like y'all don't even know what y'all doing because y'all end up reversing your fucking decision. You know,
yeah, they nerf it one season, and in the next same season they revert it, and it's kind of like, okay, so I guess we didn't really know what we were doing. Like, it's like,
But
Gameloft.
Gameloft mods want to say that we don't utilize the feedback option a lot to give player feedback, but I watch the player feedback because I like to see what people want to recommend in the game, and a lot of people talk about buffs, nerfs, what they should do, what they shouldn't do, and they go and they nerf Minnie Mouse, and I'm like, you guys definitely don't pay attention to people's feedbacks because ain't nobody ask in that feedback that Minnie's OP, she needs to get nerfs at all.
Yeah.
Yep. It's not like she was taking over ranked either. Like shit was the only time I saw Zuzu using Minnie when I saw him racing was fucking regulated.
Yeah, hey, that's a good point, Crusher. You said every season you look at the notes praying they add team modes to custom. We need to make some more noise because they still ain't got team modes and fucking private lobbies, and that's something we've been wanting, man.
Yo, I've been talking about that.
We need to make more noise.
I even said in the main chat when the mods were talking because people were crapping on their patch notes. I mean, this is before the racer balancing. This was like the initial patch notes, what's being added, what's being changed, and stuff like that. And I'm like, it's very unfortunate that the one thing that in player feedback, one of the number one things that I hear in player feedbacks is please add team mode to privates, and they have yet to do that. Do you think that they're not adding teams to privates because they know that people won't play ranked anymore if team mode gets added to privates? Because now people can just play team versus team in privates and not have to worry about max crew or anything like that.
If they want longevity, they should
honestly
make the privates better. Because that's one of the things that keeps people on Mario Kart is the fact that they can group up with their friends in a private lobby and race together the way they want to with complete control. So I think it really helped the game. But maybe with this development time, the extra month, maybe that will allow them to maybe add teams to privates.
I agree, Crusher. Hey, I'm Crusher. I'm down. I'll do a big long paragraph of you need to add privates, and all of us just like spam that whole feedback thing of nothing other than add privates, add teams to privates. Like let's do this.
And not in the general chat, not in the ranked chat, in the actual feedback channel. That's where we need to make our noise. So I think a lot of people they put some good suggestions, but it's not in the right channels.
Yeah,
we got to make sure we put it in the feedback channel.
I think we should like schedule something like that and get everybody in the competitive Speedstorm Discord and be like, hey guys, we're gonna say add team mode to privates and spam their feedback channel, and then just go ahead and do it, and you'll see everybody from divisions, the Discord, just flood that whole thing asking for the same thing. They have to notice at that point.
I actually think that would work funnily enough.
Yeah. So, but yeah, let's get to the next freaking buff and nerf character. We can scroll it down. And this is gonna be I'm really happy with this one. This is gonna be one of my lightweights. I use Speedster. What? We got Wally. Wally a speedster, you know what I'm saying? He got a top speed increase, which is gonna be great. Wally, if he already has his fire hydrant, which is sometimes allows him to keep up with some faster characters. But with his top speed stat, that's gonna be clutch. I think he has cloak. He has his trash. Yeah, Wally buff, that's gonna be good. I know Jackal TTV. That's his name, so I know he gonna love that. The number one Wally.
Yo, I think it's always a good day when you see the lightweights get top speed buffs, man. It's always a good day when that happens because I feel like they're like slowly buffing the top speeds of the lightweights every season. So yeah, I will say that I wasn't surprised, or I was a little surprised that I wasn't expecting certain other buffs that we would get. But it's I'm happy for Wally, man. I'm happy for Wally. He needs it. He's a lightweight. He needs it.
I agree, and I'm happy. And I'm reading this list and then trying to remember last season's lightweight buffs. I feel like they almost got every single lightweight buffed. They got hurt, but that top speed nerf with the crews being changed. I believe they're missing some, but I think they almost got majority of the lightweights.
Yeah, I don't know. They got some against King Candy, boy.
I don't know what's going on with King Candy. Game Loft, like, what's going on with King Candy? Like,
give him more combat so he hits harder. Make it to where his charge doesn't disappear. Give him more speed. Something. Why won't you do anything with King Candy? I don't understand. Like I said, I don't know if he's supposed to be a benchmark of how bad a character can get, and that's why they're not fixing him. But it just don't make no sense. And they need to fix.
Wild, bro.
And they do need to fix freaking Eve's fucking abilities. But I think Eve did get like some top speed. It wasn't much though. But a buff to Wally's charge, that would be cool. But I think it's already good the way it is. But
they don't like the Candy Man. I mean, apparently they don't. I feel like King Candy needs. I mean, they can't ignore King Candy for too long. I think I read somewhere where somebody was being funny. And they said, give King Candy the Hans treatment and buff him. And I think Flowery from Game Off replied, she said, I'm going to give this feedback to the team. I'm like, yo, can you imagine?
That'd be wild.
He would actually be, if he had like Hans speed, he would fucking...
He got that
be the best character in the game because he got good. He would have good handling, good boost, and good speed.
I will say with King Candy, the one good thing about him is his tap.
Yeah,
the combat.
I want to get hit by.
Yeah, I've been knocked off stage before and lost a race because of that. So yeah.
Oh yeah, his tap is annoying if it hits you. Like that shit literally pushes you all the way off. I'm like, yo, for real. So imagine him with a top speed buff. I feel like a nice top speed buff for King Candy will literally do him justice. And maybe like do something with his backward gumball because that shit don't do nothing.
Exactly.
Yeah, man, I agree.
To the next, we got Jack Skellington. I don't understand this. Jack actually was like OP and
bullshit.
He's already the fastest speedster, and they're like, yo, let's give him some more speed. Or maybe it was Eric. I don't know. He was like top 2. He was already S tier. I'd say he's lower after the nerf, but like he was spawning presence on top of people. Like I don't know who was asking for a Jack Skellington top speed increase. I don't know why they did that. He was already faster than Jasmine. I'm kind of confused.
Yeah, he was the fastest speedster. I don't understand why. Like nobody's asking for Jack speed buffs. Like he has good speed, he has protection, he gets a boost from other people hitting his presence, like he gets a rush.
Yo, what's up, Aziz?
He kind of got the whole package right now.
Like Crusher said Jack actually got the Hans treatment.
Yeah, hey, they like we nerfing Hans or we buffing Jack. Somebody gotta be on top.
You know what's funny though? Like with his stats now, with this top speed increase, Jack Skellington is having heavy racer speed like increase. Like he's gonna be in the 9K range of top speed. It's kind of crazy.
Bro, his handling ain't even bad.
Jack Loki will be the fastest speedster in the game come tomorrow.
He will.
Well, he was already the fastest speedster in the game.
Yeah, he's just gonna be that's a good point, Valix, that he's gonna be faster than heavyweights like Baloo. Like Baloo's supposed to be a heavyweight, yeah. You got middleweights like Jack with handling and all kinds of crazy stuff with more speed. So
Shang is also, I think, faster and has better handling than Baloo too.
Crazy.
Insane, bro. Insane.
No, wait, hold
But
on.
no, I didn't know the Incredibles got added to Rocket League. That's actually pretty dope. Yeah,
So,
a lot of games. One thing to look out is if you see a Disney character and another franchise, most likely to come into Speedstorm. So
yo, I'm not gonna lie. I was saying that too. I was looking at the Fortnite stuff, and like on the pirate season for Speedstorm, they released pirates in Fortnite. Incredibles got released in Fortnite. Now it's being released in
Maleficent
Speedstorm.
and Cruella.
I was
They
like,
were
wait,
also in Fortnite.
is Game Loft low-key working with Epic, and they're like sitting there freaking just like adding the same characters? Because like that's kind of like, I don't even know what's the word I'm looking for, but that's kind of like weird that Fortnite and Speedstorm are literally matching Disney character launches at damn near the same times.
Yeah, I don't know if that's like a Disney thing. Like, all right, we want to promote these characters for whatever reason. I don't know what's going on.
And Rocket
But-
League is also an Epic Games game as well.
Yeah,
so
that is
like
true.
it's like
That's a good point,
is
good
Epic
point.
and Disney, doing something that we don't know about?
Yup. I heard something that Disney actually was trying to buy part of Fortnite or have their own mode. Like Fortnite's gotten so big, it's like a game. It's like a hub.
There it is.
It's like
Awesome.
the
Dude, that's
metaverse.
the
You
word I
got
was trying to look
games.
for. Coincidence.
Yeah. It's like Roblox.
Yep. So I could see the team up. I can definitely see it. Which is so crazy where they're talking about, they want to make it to where some Disney characters can't hold guns or can't get shot or something weird. I don't know what that's all about, but
But then they add them a
Disney.
Fortnite. That makes no
exactly. Like
sense.
you're gonna add them to a shooting game, but you don't want them to have a gun. Like okay,
Yeah. It's crazy, bro.
but yeah, that was controversial. But we'll get to the next buff, which is great. We got Spyro the Dragon. Spyro the Dragon has a top speed stat increase.
This man
I mean,
said
wait,
Spyro the
that's-
Dragon.
That's his cousin. My bad. Wrong game. We got Figment. Figment with the top speed increase. I think this is dope for Figment. Figment is actually a really underrated character, and he's good. Where he falls short is the fact that when he uses his unique, if he gets stunned, he's out like locked out of boost. But him having top speed, he's actually gonna be one of the better tricksters. To be honest, he gonna be pulling away from people. I'm telling you.
Shout out to Fig Newton.
Yeah, I love me a Fig Newton, baby. Let's go.
Hey, and we've been seeing in divisions, Figment low key been putting on, man. He low key been putting on. So I wasn't expecting the top speed buff from Figment, but hey, I ain't against it, man. I ain't against it.
Mm-hmm. All right, and then the next, I don't know, the next one we got Hades. Now, I think people who've been putting Hades on, I think Dino, Nano, Toxic, in the competitive scene. I've been seeing how they utilizing Hades. I'm like, okay, you got to use this tap, get that that extra boost. But Hades getting the top speed increase is actually dope. I think he was one of the slower. Isn't he supposed to be a heavyweight too?
Yeah, he seems more like a middleweight to me.
But
Yeah, he's definitely
he kind of was
middleweight.
slacking a little bit on speed. He kind of like is missing an extra oomph. So hopefully this top speed increase helps him a little bit more.
The top speed is actually crazy because one of the things that's really good about or at least that I like about Hades is when he using his tap and you like pass people and you get 2 full bars of boost. That's insane. Now with the top speed buff, depending on how much they give him, that can help him catch people even faster. So it helps him in multiple ways, man.
Mm-hmm.
I love
So yeah,
Hades.
Yeah. Oh, we know. Yeah, you put in work. I like it. Hey, good work. Good work. you gave us some points with the Hades pick. I probably should have used Hades on some of my picks in that damn solo tournament. But nonetheless,
he might be. He should be more viable based on the top speed. But we'll see, man. We'll see. But go ahead, Mr. Caleb.
Andrew, you got anything you want to say?
I'm excited to see what this Hades top speed buff is going to be, as well as Figment's. And like the partner said, shout out to Headband OG Figment. I know he's going to be happy when he sees that Figment got a top speed increase.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, both of them are tricksters too. So these top speed increases for both Figment and Hades are going to be nice because 2 drifts, they already got their manual boost. So that's going to be real nice.
Yes,
they basically
sir.
said, hey, if we gonna nerf Hans, we gonna boost up everybody else. We gonna make hella other characters fast. So I fucks with it. I fucks with it.
Yes,
But the next
sir.
one is really good. Figment faster than Baloo too. That's wild. But I believe it. But the next speed increase, freaking, we got Oswald. So Oswald is already strong with his auto, and we're going to talk about Aladdin too, which is I don't know what the fuck they're doing with Aladdin. But anyway, we'll get to that. But Oswald has a top speed increase as a lightweight, so that's actually gonna make him better for competitive scene because he's gonna be taking off, and he has a 160-mile-an-hour auto. Yeah, Oswald's about to be cracked.
Yep, I agree, man. It's them doing these Oswald buffs. I think it's make him a very fun character to use because at least in competitive play, he was always like used for like handling maps and stuff. But the problem, a big problem with him is whenever he'd use his unique, you'd run out of boosts. It made him feel kind of clunky. It's like whenever you use your unique, you would lose some of your distance because you won't have any boost, so you got to build it up again.
But now he doesn't lose his boost.
Yep.
And he gets a top speed increase. Oswald got some love.
He gonna be sliding even harder, man. He gonna be sliding even harder. So, you know,
I can
we'll see,
sense
man.
some Oswald bins on divisions when divisions come back. If he's gonna be nasty in those Kawaii maps, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna have to pull another last minute dub with the Oswald. You know, they gonna be.
Hey, who knows? People might be banning Oswald and keeping Aladdin alive. We never know.
Yeah, you know, I'm scared. You know, because I'm scared of how slow Aladdin's carpet's gonna be, which don't make no sense. But the issue isn't the carpet; it's fucking the clock. But anyways, we'll get to that. But yeah, so that's Oswald.
Okay, actually, yeah, like you said, we'll get to that.
But next, Big Mowgli. Yo, they gonna turn Mowgli into Jasmine, y'all. Mowgli got a top speed increase. He's already one of the fastest lightweights, period. And the fact that he's getting even more speed is wild, because he's actually one of those lightweights that can maintain boost. So, Mowgli B tier? What's going on?
Mowgli is nasty.
Mowgli slides, bro.
And like I ask this question all the time, why Mowgli doesn't really get used in ranked all like that, and a lot of people tell me it's because like Mowgli's also an OG racer, and you know not many people have good crew for Mowgli than they do with like certain other seasonal racers, and that makes sense because I have a maxed out Mowgli, so I can see Mowgli's like crazy potential in ranked, and he
Angel's
is
gonna be
already
getting
good.
some #1 times.
And like
Angel was already getting top 10 times with the Mowgli.
Yes, and that's why I asked that question. I was like, I was getting top 10 on leaderboards. Everybody was using Jasmine, and I'm sitting there using Mowgli and got the top 10 spot in time trial. So imagine now with a top speed increase.
Yep, this is facts. And Mowgli. Oh, you know what it could be? Mowgli is actually one of the OG characters that his collection, him or Baloo, never got a star chaser to this day.
Yeah, I need to get some of my crew leveled up.
So unless you're really hunting for like the Jungle Book crew and epic crew and stuff, I could see why a lot of people don't have their Jungle Book characters stat up, which is crazy because I love Baloo, so I'm always getting there. Or not Baloo, I love Mowgli, so I'm always like increasing his like.
But they do got Michael Jordan. There, yeah. They got the Michael Jordan crew member and the player level thing. What's his name? Bagheera. They say Michael Jordan looked like that damn panther.
I mean, I agree. I agree. Baloo definitely has good front running specials. Yeah, he might not be the fastest heavyweight in the game, but if you could front run with Baloo, them pumpkins, you're gonna literally be ahead of the pack because you're never gonna run out of manual boost. And he's still, and somebody passed, he can get the boost item and try to pass him again. And he's a defender, so he's gonna just, basically slipstream you the whole time. So,
and to be honest, in the division finals, I kind of it just we kind of got screwed over by Baloo because Toxic ended up winning with Baloo because he got ahead with Baloo, got some pumpkins, and took off on us. So, Baloo is still really good and strong. He's definitely a front runner for sure. I will, to Crusher's point, I think he said Figment isn't a front runner. I think Figment is if you use his tap because he can kind of pull away because he's
Figment
already
isn't a front runner.
Yeah,
I mean, I think
Figment definitely.
I think Figment goes crazy in the front.
yeah. I mean, if you know how to use Figment's abilities, like I use Figment like I use Gaston in them. Like if my Figment runs out of boost, I'll just tap his ability and then I still have manual boost technically, and I can just drift my way to getting a full bar and then just basically chain that.
Pretty much. I think for me, a front runner is any character that could maintain their top speed for very long periods of time without, really having too much of a drop off in their speed or running out of boost and stuff. I think Figment is a character that, I mean, obviously, I think he could struggle being in a pack, but if he gets to the front, I feel like he could, hold the lead pretty handily because, like Angel just said, his unique. If you have your unique, you just keep your lines going, keep drifting. He is a trickster, and then when you feel like you're about to run out of boost, use the tap, get the speed boost, and keep your speed up. Drift a couple times, get your boost again, and once his unique runs out, you're boosting again. So, I feel like Figment has some nice front running capabilities, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, but also like I get what Crusher's trying to say. Like when it comes to front running, like you can chain his abilities and stuff like that. But if somebody has something that they can stop Figment, that's what Figment's weakness is, because he can't stop nobody when he's in front because he has nothing to try to like keep people from catching up because all he has is what hack. Does he have a fire? But I forget like Figment's
I think
kit.
he has fire. He has fire.
He has fire.
But like
He has fire.
I will say, when you play with Figment and you're in first place, you get more of his uniques more than anything else.
That's true, and you gotta catch him though. Like that's the thing. Like there are people. So like, okay, what do you guys consider? What's a trickster you guys would consider? Do you guys feel like, okay, what's like a character? What are like front running characters to you guys?
The way I think of a front running character is pulling away from a pack. I think Jasmine, Figment, Jack Sparrow, characters like that can kind of pull away because they either have boost or they have like a speed boost, like kind of like a Gaston's charge. Like if he's in first, he can kind of get the uniques, and even if he doesn't have boost, pull away. That's kind of like Figment. That's kind of like Cruella. She's kind of like I think about pulling away. I think if Crusher's talking about maybe like keeping people off you, that is a thing. That's more like a Sally. So in that aspect, I could see Sally being a front runner. But when I think of front running, I think about pulling away from a pack. And Figment is a character that pulls away. If he's in first, he pulls away from the competition. That's kind of what I'm thinking.
If
like
Figment is in first, he goes crazy.
If Figment is in first, so I think that's probably Crusher's argument is, if Figment's not in first place, that's where Figment's gonna struggle because Figment has to try to break away from the pack, and if the pack has a lot of stunning abilities, Figment's gonna struggle.
For Jack Sparrow.
Yeah, but see, with Jack Sparrow, his ability, you can destroy people because they can't touch you.
You can, but it's not like he has like defense like that. You gotta hope you get cloak. It's not like he's gonna be getting bullied too.
Figment has the cloak, by the way, guys. I think his top speed's gonna help him.
Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna help him.
Yeah. Rapunzel's a good front runner. That's a good example, especially after the change. Because the thing about Rapunzel, the defenders, they no longer get boosts and rush and first, but Rapunzel can actually still get boost in front because of her hair trail. So yeah, Rapunzel's a great example of a front runner.
Is it, yo,
It's
so I got a
factual.
question with the Rapunzel. Is her trail broken? Because sometimes I'll be front running and I'm not getting boosts from her trail when people step over it.
Ooh, I'm not sure. I
I
haven't
don't
really
know.
used her like that.
Maybe.
Could it
Maybe
be a
they're trying to
rank
avoid
thing?
it. I don't know.
Oh no, they don't avoid it. That's what I'm saying. Like I look behind me and there's people on my trail. I'm like, I'm not getting no boost from this whatsoever. And it
Yeah,
only
that is
happens
true.
sometimes. It's like not consistent.
Yeah, and just like how they said, like there's aspects where she can't even get a power 4 of her unique. So yeah, I think Rapunzel's bugged.
Yeah,
We'll see if
she
it's-
possibly would be, man. She
We'll
probably
see
is.
if it's
but-
still an issue. But you know, getting past Mowgli, we got Woody, and here's the thing about Woody got a top speed stat increase. Thing about Woody, this doesn't mean anything. And the reason I say that is because all they're doing with this speed increase is reversing what they did last season. Because last season they actually took away Woody's top speed, so now they're giving it back.
Well, we gotta hold on. We gotta know the numbers though. Like we
Well,
gotta
we don't.
see.
It could. Yeah, maybe he's faster than he was before. Sonic said huge W for my boy. Hey, you might be right. Maybe he is faster. Maybe he's the next Hans. I don't know. Maybe that's how they balance him not having good boosts. But
Strong.
Woody does have a speed increase.
Yeah, I actually think Woody needs a couple of things, man. Like he needs like some unique like touches on him. I think he needs a boost stat, and he needed that top speed buff.
They need to fix his unique to where it actually stuns people when it's around him. And 2, they need to give him the Rapunzel treatment and just let him, because Woody's one of those characters that literally takes probably the most amount of skill out of the whole roster, and he's not rewarded for it. Like Rapunzel, Gaston, Triton, Anger, different characters, you get rewarded for hitting people with your ability. But for some reason, Woody, he doesn't get another lasso. Like I feel like that would actually make him, better. And I think that's something they should do is give him another lasso if he's able to pull it off, because it's already hard enough to do.
True. And Rapunzel does that. Rapunzel lassos people and you get your ability right back. So I don't see why they can't give Woody the same treatment.
Power creep.
Yeah,
Power
definitely power
creep.
creep.
Why they be doing Woody dirty, man?
Alex said he'd be S tier if he had a refresh. Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't know. Well, he doesn't have protection.
I mean, I still don't
he'd
think
probably
he'd
be
be
a
S
solid
tier
A.
because
He's solid A.
yeah, because the thing is, yeah, like Caleb said, he doesn't have protection, and he still wouldn't be able to front run. So
Yeah.
he need a couple more things in his kit, in my opinion.
Hey man, Crusher. Speaking of Buzz Rocket, man, let's get the Buzz Lightyear. Buzz Lightyear got his charge and uncharged skills have been buffed. What do y'all think about that?
I don't. Okay, so see here's the thing, bro. Like, I don't. It's weird because I'm not against it, but I don't think he needed it because Buzz is still a crazy character. I'm not against it, but I don't think he needed it.
I think the issues was, what was it? Underwater, he could do like super jumps, and people were like bunny hopping with it. And so maybe they like nerfed his unique a little too much when they really just need to fix the physics. So maybe they're trying to get Buzz back. Because, I mean, look at Disney Speedstorm. He's the face of the game. Somebody like, oh, let me download Disney Speedstorm. They see Buzz Lightyear with his arm out flying and stuff. So how you going to have your mascot of the game, not be the strongest? So maybe they trying to give him some more power to get people to use him.
Trying to make more people pay some money for him, man.
Buzz is about to be broken. I'm calling it right now. Buzz is gonna be broken because if they're buffing both his uncharged and charged, the people that know how
But
to
we
bunny
don't
hop
know.
with it,
We
it's
don't
gonna be
even know what
crazy.
they're buffing about it, though.
Yeah,
They didn't say anything. They were vague as hell.
So I mean, my theory, when you're buffing his charge, either they're buffing, the push of the charge ability, like the push of the rocket, or they're buffing the homing ability of the rocket after you launch it. I mean, that could be a thing too.
I was gonna say, I thought you were gonna say the duration.
The
That could be
duration might
that
be,
too.
yeah. Or you know, the amount of speed you get from it. I think if it's the speed, the people that can bunny hop with it, now they got more speed to bunny hop because now you're getting a more speed boost off that rocket launch.
That's true, man.
Yep.
That's true.
You can get 3 of them off, maybe 4. He gonna be even stronger on fucking Jungle Ruins. He might be able to beat Ariel now. Hold on. Not that he wasn't already doing that, but it's gonna be crazy. Honestly, what I'm more looking forward to versus his charge is his uncharge. I think his rocket needs to be a little bit quicker. So I'm actually excited to see how his uncharged
That's
unique is
another
buffed.
thing. Yeah, that's another thing. What if an uncharge makes them become faster, and now the uncharge is more viable than the charge because now you can front run and go faster with it.
Yup.
Isn't it even using his uncharged? Doesn't it give him like a little bit of like a handling boost when he's on turns or something? I don't know if that's a thing.
Well, I think it's just top speed, and whenever you have more top speed, you can get around corners better. But that's gonna be dope.
Yeah, I
is.
think Buzz might get totally buzzed to where I'm excited because I love playing Buzz. So like, this is gonna be exciting to see.
It'll give me a reason to level him up. I got him at level 30, and already, you know, even at 30, he kills shit. Like I got him the champ at level 30. So if he gets buffed even more, maybe I get him to level 40 just to be OP. But it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, man. I think I don't know, man, because my thing with Buzz is because right now we're like kind of theorizing or theory crafting, but like we literally don't know to what extent they're buffing them, and that brings me to one of my biggest problems with Speedstorm is, or a game off, like they'll say they're changing all these things about these characters. One, you don't know if it's bullshit because half the time the stats don't be working. So they can say they're changing somebody's top speed, but that can make the character slower, or they can nerf somebody's top speed and make the character faster. I don't know how the hell that works, but you know, they need to be checking that shit. I think recently they like fixed most of that. Another thing is they're so vague. Like they'll say they're nerfing all these characters' stats, but they don't give you numbers. They don't tell you by how much. They don't tell you why they're making these changes. So a lot of times the community is looking clueless at a lot of these changes. We're like, what? Like, why? Where did this come from? So I think Speedstorm got to get better with their communication on that, because it looked like somebody just sits down in the office, types this paper up, and like they don't really want to go into detail. They just said like some general shit that they did, and they put it out to the community, and then the community, we gotta figure out what kind of buffs and nerfs they did, like how big of a change it is.
We got to pull out the Mythbusters. we got to, all right, let's go and see what.
Yeah. I ain't never played a game like that before.
Like okay, we buffed this person's speed, but to what? Like we gotta figure out that by ourselves. You can't just tell us, hey, we buff King Candy's top speed by 200 points. That's not hard to do. Like you already done the math, and you already know how much you're doing it by. So just tell us, hey, by 200 points, 300 points, or we're nerfing them by 200 points, because we can do the math right there and know exactly where he's gonna be at. Like you know. But
Alex,
I was gonna ask.
I do agree.
Didn't Game Loft used to tell you the point wise, but before they did the crew changes?
I thought they did on something.
Like I could have sworn
like the
when I read like patch notes like in the earlier season that they would say, hey, we're buffing them by 200, 300 points type deal, and now they kind of stopped doing that.
I mean, possibly. I mean,
I think they still got the notes though. I have to check.
Yeah, if they did, then I don't know who the hell
get lazier
tell
and
them not
lazier.
to do that. Like that shit don't make no sense. But
You know it must be
that, man.
And you know it must be bad at Game Loft, but even AJ left. AJ asked that. I can see the ship freaking sinking. I'm out of this bit. So there must be some crazy stuff going on in the Game Loft headquarters or something.
He said, "Y'all not gonna keep having the community blame me for all your wrong."
Yeah, he taking all them punches for Game Loft, man. So.
But yeah, man, they gotta get these patch notes up to date, man.
Yeah, AJ gone, and he didn't. He. It's not like AJ got fired. I ain't got a job. He like, no, I'm with another company and everything. He been plotting his freaking escape from Game Law.
Yeah.
Oh snap!
Was that it for the patches though?
No, we got Aladdin.
Aladdin's, which I don't understand why they nerfed his autopilot speed even more. His autopilot wasn't even a problem. The problem is that he gets clocks, but you know what? This is how you know Game Off don't pay attention to their own game. Because I bet you they thinking that his autopilot's doing all the work this season, which is technically the clocks. And they probably don't even know what's going on. And they're thinking his uncharged is just broken when it's not.
So first of all, his freaking it's his what makes Aladdin strong is his charge. You can look at a time trial video of Aladdin. They're not using a bunch of his tap autos, and that's why they're getting fast time. No, it's because of his charge. So the fact that they're nerfing his autopilot is kind of crazy because it already was nerfed. It went from 160 to 150, so it potentially could go to 140. Like I don't think that's the answer to Aladdin. The reason why he's been doing better is because he gets clocks in first place, which is not supposed to happen. Like you're making it to where King Candy can't get his unique for dashing somebody, but then Aladdin can get a clock for dashing into somebody. That's the problem. So they're nerfing the wrong thing. So I don't know why they're doing that to Aladdin. It's just crazy. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's maybe because like maybe one of the Incredibles characters has an auto, so maybe they want that Incredibles character to stand out, and so they're like, oh, let's nerf Aladdin. But it's like if they were going to do that, then they would nerf Calhoun or they would nerf Oswald, and they didn't nerf Calhoun or Oswald's speed, so it just kind of just seems a little tone deaf. Like I don't know.
Nah, I agree. I don't know why they're doing that. I mean, it's great, like you said, Caleb. The Aladdin started going crazy in ranked, or it's a 1v1 and they're getting clocks and leaving everybody behind. I don't know if Game Loft actually understands that. I don't know if they're looking at the races or they're just looking at Aladdin winning and the time difference. So, you know. Yeah, I don't know. It could be that, man. And they probably don't even know he got a clock problem. So we'll see, man. We'll see. I mean, if anything, they definitely should have touched up the charge. You know, I like when characters are considered S tier, I actually don't mind them getting nerfed because, you know, I want the characters to be as close in viability as possible. So I'm not against the Aladdin nerf if they nerfed his charge, but I don't think they needed to touch his auto, in my opinion.
Yep. Angel, what you think? Any thoughts, or are you good?
I mean, Aladdin just needs to not get clocks anymore and stop nerfing his auto, because his auto is not the problem. It's his charge carpets. Like his charge carpets, I think they go over 170 miles per hour with a maxed out Aladdin. So I mean, and they last. Like if you can chain them, you can have a carpet the whole race.
Yep. We've seen it in the Nightmare Before Christmas time trial. So, you know, I was looking at videos. I'm like, how are they going so fast? I didn't see one autos. That's all I'll say. And his auto's slower than his charge, so that's another reason why people don't use his auto like that. It's very situational. But I think the thing with Mike, I don't think the autos make Mike sucks. I think what makes Mike sucks is that his doors get destroyed. They just need to make it to how it was, where they just stay up or something. In my opinion, I could be wrong, but that's how I feel. I just think if to make Mike stronger, just make his doors not get destroyed. Because I think it's kind of like Calhoun. It's almost like sometimes the stuff that spawns on the track is like perfectly in line with wherever the disc is gonna go. So a lot of times, like somebody will shoot a disc trying to hit the person in front of them, the disc has bad tracking, so it misses, and then it just goes further along the track and destroys doors and stuff. But yeah, I think that's kind of the issue with that. But I guess we'll get to the next racer, Anna. Anna got a top speed nerf. What do y'all think about that? I think she's getting the Tia Dalma treatment. Tia Dalma has protection and she has a boost, and it's almost like maybe because they realize Anna can front run and pull away because of the boost management, they're like, oh, we gotta nerf her top speed to balance her a little bit. But yeah, rip Anna for sure. Aziz is kind of crazy. I like Anna. Anna's one of my mains. You know?
Man, fuck Anna, bro. Like, listen.
Nah, hey, you a hater. First of all, don't Anna. The balance was that other people also benefit off of her. That's what made it balance.
I still don't think that's balance. It made it to where you could potentially compete with her, but I think, me personally, I don't think a character should be that fast, have that much protection, and that much boost with decent handling. I don't think she should be like that. She needs to have like a more glaring weakness. Like she has a unique that's fit for a lightweight character, but she had like beast top speed. So I'm glad they touched the top speed up.
What do you think, Angel?
I don't think Anna really needed a top speed nerf. I think her ability just needed to get nerfed. I mean, and Anna only goes 155 miles per hour maxed out crew. Like that's not,
That's
it's
not that fast.
but like, I think if you would just nerf her ability, it would stop her from being so OP, because her ability is what makes her strong, because she can maintain, manual boost for the longest times.
Yeah,
I agree. I think I think it would have been better if they nerfed her, kit instead of her top speed.
Sometimes she gets left behind, man, because when other characters that are faster are around her and are getting that boost, they can kind of pull away, and then she can kind of get left behind. Surprisingly,
that's true.
That's what I'm saying. We don't want a slow storm. Like, but yeah, they could have just made it to where maybe her boost increase is kind of like Jack Sparrow's, because Jack Sparrow's boost increase isn't that good. Or they could make it like Celia May's. Like they didn't have to nerf the speed, but it is what it is. Like, okay.
I feel that.
But I guess for the next character we got Calhoun. They fixed the issue causing her unique skill not to count points going over the side bugs in team mode races. So they actually supposedly fixed Calhoun, but what ended up happening is they fixed her in privates and they fixed her in solos, but in teams she still wasn't getting points. So I guess they addressed that. I just want to know, when is Gameloft ever going to address the fact that you cannot get points from her first side bug pit? I hate how they took away and nerfed Calhoun some of her pits, when we never have been able to fully utilize Calhoun to her full potential, because you're not even able to get all of her pits. It's kind of crazy, which makes it harder to get to 2,000 points. Like in ranked, I'm not ranked, but in like competitive, you can get 2,000 points easier, because usually you wear like 3 laps, 5 laps. But in ranked, when it's only 1 or 2 laps, like you're probably not going to get the 2,000 points. And that's not good design, where you can do ranked over and over with Calhoun and never get the max points, because it's just like not viable to get her side bug pits. They need to fix that. They need to fix that, man. Calhoun's one of my mains, man. Number 1 Calhoun. What? Who want to challenge me? But I've been playing Calhoun since she came out. I spent my extra tokens. I like the character, and I want to see this character actually, not broken and in a good state. But this is a step in the right direction. So if they don't fix it, if the pit isn't fixed, maybe season in the Tron season. Like I said, we might just have to make noise, but because the thing about her pits, it's already hard to get her points because of Raja and Elsa and Disc and Hacks. Like, there's so many things that destroy her pits. Her not being able to get her pits organically is an issue. But I guess that's my full thoughts on that. I don't know. What y'all think?
I kind of I agree, man. Like I'm happy that they fixed her to where she's an actual normal character now, but they still need to fix the thing with her little first pit thing. That's been a thing since she was a character. I don't know if nobody in Game Loft has used Calhoun. I don't know if they just aren't.
They
like,
do. They use her at level 30. I feel like they test all of these characters at low levels, and then they don't account for the characters when they have max crew level 50. You can tell by the track design. Look at Atlantica, when you use that ramp, you can literally shoot over the item boxes. Like, I don't think they really, whenever you use a air vent on Candy Kingdom, you go underneath the item boxes. Like, I don't think they account for how uniques work when characters get faster. I don't know.
They probably don't, man. They probably don't. So,
But yeah, Angel, what you think?
Yeah. I think they need to fix the first side bugs that is annoying as hell, always passing through it. And not even just the first one. Sometimes I feel like I'd be going under some of them and it just doesn't activate.
Yep.
And that's kind of buggy. And it used to give you, like, it used to stop your boost or give you boost, and it doesn't even do that no more. So like when I use it, my Calhoun basically runs out of boost, even going through the bugs. I'm like, what happened here?
that's true, man. That is true.
Same with Davey. I think Davey used to stop the boost when you go to the tentacles. I don't think it does that now anymore.
Yeah, and they didn't need to nerf the air he got. It actually made Davy Jones fun and good. I don't like the way his tentacles don't launch you anymore. That kind of sucks, in my opinion. But yeah, next we got Rapunzel. They fixed the bug that causes Rapunzel's unique skill not to reach power 4. Yeah, I think I did see that. Where somebody was looking at her, and I don't know if it was private, where they looked at her power and it was like power 1. So I'm like, if I've been racing with power 1 this whole time, does she have a better lasso? Is her having power 1? Maybe is that the reason why we not getting boosts sometimes? Like, I don't know, but. Yeah, I'm just glad it's fixed, whatever that is. That's really all I gotta say. It's like, yeah, give us our freaking, abilities. Like, we level up for a reason. Kind of crazy that you could level up a character and their abilities still stay weak. Especially, imagine if it was this issue, but with a disc, because the level 1 disc is terrible.
Was this only during ranked, or was this also in private lobbies?
I don't know.
For Rapunzel?
I honestly don't know. Yeah, Rapunzel.
Yeah. Like, my Rapunzel should have a power 4 ability, and she only has power 3 because the bug also like affects her when she hits level 50. So like,
what I'm saying is this in a private as well, or is this just a rank thing?
Well, privates is just a private thing for power 1, and then in the regular modes is when you get her to level 50, like it glitches out and pushes the power 1.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I'm definitely glad they fixed that then, because that's extra booty. You don't want to get strong. You don't want to level up and get weaker.
Yeah, so like I've been sitting with a power 3, and the reason why mine's is power 3 is because my epic crew stacks. It brings her power back from 1 to 3.
Okay.
And last but not least, we got King Candy. They fixed the issue where that caused players to get his unique skill after dashing. Why didn't y'all keep that? Like, King Candy needs everything he can get. They basically nerfed King Candy. Another King Candy nerf. What did I tell y'all? So yeah, he can't get his unique for dashing into people. So I guess like that's the only thing you want to fix with King Candy. I guess I got it.
Yeah, I'm kind of shocked about this too. I'm not gonna lie, because you buffed all these lightweights, but you left King Candy and Eve for top speed like buffs. That makes no sense to me, especially King Candy being your slowest.
Bro, Game Loft be making it look like it's so hard to like give like all the lightweights like top speed. Like I don't know like what kind of testing they need to do before they go through with the top speed, but I feel like they could really just hammer down and give more lightweights top speed.
Yeah. Mario Kart did it. I think Mario Kart buffed the lightweights and the middleweights in their game, and now the lightweights and middleweights, if you look at the world records, are up there with the heavyweights. Like Gameloft could literally do the same thing, but they refuse not to. And my thing is, if you're not going to do that, you have to create more handling tracks. Because if not, then what the hell are you doing?
Gameloft does not pay attention, nor do they listen to player feedback. Because if they did, they would know King Candy is one of the most requested speed like buff, you know, that people are wanting is buffing King Candy, and you know they don't pay attention, because if they did, they will see everybody asking for King Candy buff.
Yo, this is, and he's supposed to be Turbo. You know, he's supposed to be a racer. He's supposed to be like in the Wreck-It Ralph movie. He was like a racer. He had his own game, you know, where he was fast, and then in Speedstorm he's the slowest character. So it kind of don't make sense that Turbo is slow. And also they should have a turbo transformation or skin in this game too, by the way, with the yellow teeth and everything. And he needs a voice. Well, speaking of voiceovers, guess what? Mr. Incredible will receive voice lines at the start of part 3. First of all, why doesn't Mr. Incredible have voice lines in the beginning of the season? Why y'all gotta wait until part 3? Ooh, maybe because Ryan was telling me that what's her name? Sally. They said the same thing about Sally, that Sally would get voice lines at the start of part 2, and then she ended up being the part 2 racer. So this is actually making it look like Mr. Incredible will be the last Golden Pass racer of the Incredible season.
Well,
Since they're not going to
actually,
give him a voice line.
I'm not gonna lie, I think this confirms that he's either gonna be part 1 or part 2. Because if you feel the need to tell us that Mr. Incredible will receive voice lines at the start of part 3, that means he's gonna be voiceless in part 1. That's my
but
giveaway.
didn't they
on
do
that.
the same thing to Sally though? They said she won't get voice lines until part 2, and she didn't come out till part 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh well,
So it could go both ways though, because I think that's who did they do that with? I think that was what they did with Fear, right? So Fear, I think he was either the free racer or he was the free racer, and I think he didn't have voice lines until something, or was it Calhoun? I think Calhoun came out without voice lines, and then later on she got it. So it could go either way, to be honest. But this is either he's going to come out without voice lines, or he's going to be the part 3 racer. So.
I could actually see Mr. Incredible being part 3, because you know a lot of people want Mr. Incredible, so they're probably like,
yeah, they're gonna hold
we
out.
have him in a third part. Yeah, we want people to stay until that.
Which is good, because that means we're gonna get Frozone a lot quicker. Let's go, baby.
I think Frozone is gonna be the Oogie Boogie racer. They're gonna have him in chapter 6, like the bonus chapter.
Hey, we're gonna get him to level 50 real quick then, if that's the case, because with each freaking part, you know, you get more Frozone shards or Oogie Boogie shards. So, but yeah, Crusher, exactly. Yeah, no voice lines, but oh yeah. So that is the season 11 patch notes, y'all. That is the season 11 patch notes. So those are our thoughts, which I think kind of transitions into the next thing we want to talk about, which is which racers do you think is going to be the Golden Pass racers, and which one do you think are going to be available at launch?
I think Dash and Violet are going to be available.
You don't think they're going to put Dash? I mean, he has a golden background and everything on his like picture that they posted. You don't think he's going to be
Well, I think he has a possibility. I think so. Damn. So would that make Violet the?
I could see Violet being a free racer. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people want Violet. Want Dash.
So Maisie's saying Relent is back. Who's Relent?
Probably been a long time since I raced this player, so I'm not sure.
I don't know who Relent is. I don't know if it's like an OG player, but I definitely don't know who Relent is.
Yeah, if Frozone, that'd be happy. That'd keep be like, okay, I got something to look forward to if Frozone's the first one. But yeah, Miss Incredible. I feel like Miss Incredible is gonna be a Golden Pass racer because I feel like they're not gonna give her out for free, bro. They know people are gonna pay for Miss Incredible.
Yep. 100%.
And if Mr. Incredible is going to be the part 3 Golden Pass racer, then that's probably going to be Mr. Incredibles 3, Mrs. Incredible is either going to be 2 or 1, and then Frozone might be 2 or 1, and then Dash or Dash will actually be 2 or 1. So, but here's my fear with Dash, y'all. He might get the King Candy treatment. We were just talking about how King Candy is turbo and blah blah blah, but because he's small, they made him a lightweight. They made him slow. I'm scared Dash is gonna be slow, y'all. I'm scared he's gonna be a lightweight, and I'm scared he's gonna be slow as hell. What do y'all think?
Dash being slow is comical, bro.
Well, yeah, it is.
It goes against his character.
Same with Turbo. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I hope. I don't know. You think? So I don't know what they're gonna do, bro. Like, cause he's basically probably gonna be a lightweight more than likely. He's gonna be the only lightweight, I think.
A lightweight having top speed and low hand would be wild. I think how to make up with it. My prediction, I don't know, just a prediction, is that Dash is gonna be slow as hell like King Candy, but he's gonna have an ability that makes him good. Like just how like Oswald has an auto, Dash could have like something to where he runs on the track and boosts ahead at like top speed. Something like maybe like a Ariel, how she gets 6 speed boosts. Maybe Dash gets something like that, where he gets a run on the track and gets 6 speed boosts. Something crazy, you know what I mean? I could see that being how they manage that.
Yep.
What do you think, Angel?
What happens?
About Dash. You think he's gonna be slow and his ability will make up for it?
I mean, I hope not with the name Dash.
Yep.
With the name Dash, why would you be slow?
That's the
I
thing.
mean, I guess
That's what I'm saying.
Speedstorm logic, and you know,
yeah,
he might be slow, and then he might have an ability that's supposed to make him go really fast. But so do you think Dash is gonna be lightweight?
More than likely.
Yeah, he's gonna be a lightweight.
Yeah, because I think
she'll probably be a lightweight or a middleweight. But I think because look at Belle. Belle is a lightweight, and look at her body. So
I'm sure. I think maybe Miss Incredible might be the midweight with Frozone, and then Mr. Incredible is gonna be the heavy.
Frozone looking kind of big though in the picture though. He might be a freaking Frozone could be a heavyweight, maybe light heavyweight.
Another Hans.
Oh
yeah.
man.
Hey, Angel, I'll put the pictures in the Crashout group chat. You can put some of those on screen. Maybe Yeah, put the Dash one up first, I guess.
Oh, all the racers. Yeah, give me 1 second.
But that's honestly what do you think Dash's ability could be? I think it's gonna be something like the same way Aladdin gets his carpet and he's able to go 160, 170. I think when Dash is running on the track.
Yes.
I think so too.
Yeah, that's gonna be fire as hell to see this man running on a track like that. That's gonna be crazy.
Because running is his gimmick. That's his thing. So I can't. Honestly, it'd really be a missed opportunity if they don't.
I'm telling you this. If they do some bullshit where they're like Dash is in the game and all he gets is a circle around him, and he just like passes people when he like if it's something goofy like that, bro, I'm gonna be mad.
So which character do you want me to pull up first?
You can put up Dash first, I guess.
Oh yeah, I
If
mean,
we talking about his
yeah, I mean,
little
if you're just looking at him right now, he definitely looks like he's gonna be a lightweight speedster.
yeah, the damn car, he's barely bigger than the wheel. But yeah, it's just the fact that he has the gold background makes me think he gonna be an epic character, y'all.
He probably
so?
is. I feel like a lot of people want him.
Yeah,
You know?
he's definitely a wanted character too.
I mean, Vanellope was
True.
epic.
I mean,
yeah, I guess
if his ability is gonna be broken like that, where he's like Aladdin, I wouldn't imagine him being an epic racer.
I think Valak said something like Mike. If he gets like the Mike door on Kawhi type of speeds, that'd be crazy.
Oh, that would be crazy. That
would.
would be crazy.
I'm not against it though. Like the more viable lightweights we have, the better to me.
I guess we can go to the next one. We can go to Violet, the next picture. I guess we'll go smallest to largest.
Yeah, I think Violet is gonna be lightweight. I think they're gonna do 2 lightweights, 2 middleweights, and then the 1 heavy, which is gonna be Mr. Incredible. That's my theory.
Yeah, and they got the purple on, so she might be the season tour character with the fact that she has a purple background. Which means she might not be epic. She might be, what do they call it, rare? Yeah, I think she might be a rare racer just based off of the color scheme they're using. They could have just used purple because that's the color of her ability or something. But she's looking skinny, and you can tell like when you compare her body to her mom, like yeah, her mom got some more weight, bruh. So she gonna be a lightweight. Maybe a Miss Piggy, a medium.
Is she gonna be a trickster or defender?
Medium character.
Well,
Defender.
they put when they did the emojis, they actually put a shield in her emoji thing.
Defender.
She gonna be a defender.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe
it could be that they just put that because I know in the movie she uses her abilities to like block stuff sometimes. But
oh yeah, that yo, if they go by personality, she will be the defender then.
Yeah. It just makes too much sense.
I can see that.
Like, you know, yeah, that 1950s car design. Okay.
So would that make
It's incredible. Look at the weight difference. Yeah, zoom in.
Man, she's a little thick, man. Hey, yo, what's up with Game Law making these chicks thick now? What's going on here, Game Law?
Look at that. Hourglass, the number 8. Like what? I fucked with it. I'm glad they didn't nerf that.
They were saying in the official Disney Speedstorm server that we shouldn't be focusing on that stuff.
No, because Disney Pixar, they the one who focus on it, and that's why it's a thing. So don't get mad at us. I agree with Shaw on that one. They the ones who sexualize character first. Don't get mad at the viewers. That's just some freaking Disney Speedstorm moderator on Discord stuff. I ain't worried about that crap. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we got Mama Incredible.
Do you think she's gonna be a trickster?
Yeah. She got a lot of tricks, up her sleeve. But yeah. I mean, she has a purple background too, so maybe that makes she's rare. I don't know. I think they really only use gold for Dash, but honestly, I think it's gonna be Dash, Mr. Incredible, Mr. Incredible. But yeah,
But to say, because by your logic, Caleb, this means Mr. Incredible is going to be the common racer because he's
yeah. So
he definitely
maybe
no comment.
I hope my logic is wrong, but yeah, that'd be wild if they made Mr. Incredible the common. But he's definitely gonna be a heavyweight.
Oh yeah, man! Look at that frame. That's definitely a heavyweight frame right there.
Yep.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna knock somebody out. I agree. I can get behind that. he way too big, and the way he be fighting in the movies for him not to be anything but a brawler. Like that's who he is.
Watch them make him a trickster.
That's crazy.
Goofy. And all he has is just a bunch of hacks and stuff. Hack. Like nah. Give us something more aggressive.
As it said, blue background equals common. I mean, okay, but if you guys go by that logic, then I need y'all to explain this logic because this guy right here's background is green. So what does that mean?
It got a little bit of yellow. What's the green class? I don't know.
Listen, man, Frozone. I hope he epic, bro. I hope he epic.
I like how they gave his card, his default card, different color. I do like that.
Damn, you said Frozone's gonna be common. Damn, we said right.
Common, easier to get though. Hey, okay, Will Turner, okay, Hans, okay.
No, Frozone's getting the Oogie Boogie treatment. I'm telling you that right now.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, yeah, you're gonna have to level up all your characters to 45.
At the very least, he's gonna be a rare racer. At the very least, in my opinion.
Yeah, but I'm saying he looks tall, and tall, height carries weight. He might be a heavyweight. I think, he looks pretty big, to be honest.
I think he's gonna be middleweight.
No diddy.
I think he's gonna be middleweight.
But he could be a middleweight.
Class wise, damn, what do you think?
Speedster.
You think Speedster?
I think Speedster. Look, the green means go, red, green light. Blue. They use blue for a lot of like Speedster representation is blue. So I think I think him and Dash would be the Speedsters. Miss Incredible will be a trickster, Violet will be a defender, and Mr. Incredible will be a brawler.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. We do need some like more like lightweight brawlers, though.
Yeah, we do. But I also could see Mr. Incredible as a defender because of his size. Because for whatever reason, they like to make all the big characters defender. But then again, a lot of brawlers are heavyweights.
I'll be the Speedster. I'll be the Speedster.
I will. Regardless of anything, we do need a heavyweight Speedster. We do not have that yet. All of the Speedsters are either lightweights or middleweights. We need a heavyweight.
Yep.
No, that would be crazy. That would be insane to have a heavyweight Speedster.
Yeah.
It would be. It will be.
Get the boost from the boost pass, get the rush and boost item in first.
Oh my god, that would be
Going
automatic
crazy.
OP.
Yeah.
Listen, man. Listen, I definitely think you should get a heavy speedster. Like, if Frozone is a heavy speedster, I'd actually be happy about that.
You know what's crazy? The handling on the heavy speedster. I mean, they've been giving probably bad, but they've been giving a lot of freaking high handling to a lot of these new characters. But I was just thinking, like, Miss Incredible, the emoji they use, is she gonna have like a parachute ability? Like, what do y'all think that's gonna be? Like, it could either be like a lasso thing where she stretches out her arm, or it could be like a parachute. I don't know what the fuck they gonna do with Miss Incredible. I don't know what they gonna do.
Well, I hope they don't make it to where she's basically another lasso character. Like, she stretches and grabs people's car, because we got like 2 of those already. So the parachute.
That's what they use in the emoji.
Maybe they make it to where she uses the parachute and it like gives her like more speed or something. She could like jump with it.
Maybe.
She could like jump with it and on like some Buzz Rocket shit.
Yeah. This makes me watch. I need to watch The Incredibles 1 and 2 before the season. I don't know if I have enough time. Maybe I'll do it during the season, but shit, we still ain't watched all the freaking Pirates movies. But
I still gotta do that shit.
You try. I got to the third movie too.
Same.
But yeah, that's a cool ass pose with Frozone. Frozone, people, he's just gonna be another Elsa. I don't think so. I think maybe he's the one with the auto. Maybe he has an ice auto where he shoots out some like an ice road that he can kind of like automatically, slide on. I don't know, but it's gonna be interesting to see what kind of ice ability.
Yeah, I'm curious to see
they have
Frozone's abilities. I am, because I want to see what they do. I don't want them to just mimic Elsa's ice beams.
Yeah. Maybe causes some big icebergs on the. That would be kind of like Elsa. Yeah, it has to be something dealing with speed, bro, because that's what he was doing. Because I don't know if y'all remember the movie. It was the big ass robots that were coming after him, and then he was shooting ice under his feet and then taking off running.
This is what I'm saying. Like, I feel like he's gonna have an ability where he's gonna shoot stuff he's gonna shoot ice on the floor, and when he's on it, he's gonna get like either a speed boost or he's gonna get like some boost or maybe both. And everybody else that goes on it is gonna get stunned or slowed on some Olaf shit.
Oh yeah, Sonic a movie marathon would be cool. You know what's crazy? Who do y'all actually think is faster? Is it Dash or is it Frozone? You think Frozone could be Dash?
Dash, hell, fuck no, bro. Come on, bro. Dash is like their Sonic, bro.
Dash is slow, man. He's like one of the slowest speedsters out here, man.
He was running on water, man.
Yo.
How fast you gotta run to run on water? How fast you really gotta run? It was 300 miles an hour, bro. Those hoverboards are keeping up with him when he was running on that water.
I don't know, man. I still don't think he could. In terms of speed, I don't know if Frozone could fuck with him, man.
I feel like
And maybe if we get
one ability they can do is he shoots ice off his hands, and whoever he shoots gets like instantly stopped. I know people hate it, but you know that's something that Game Loft can do too.
he said more Sally Mae action from Frozone, but instead of it being the aura, it's the beam. Or
well, not really a
he gonna
beam,
hit
but
your
like
ass.
you know, just like
Something you gotta
he
aim.
shoots it. You know, kind of like a not a Stitch laser, but more like an Eve laser. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
ice.
That'd be wild.
Yeah, but he had beams though.
Shit, I mean, a beam doing that? Yeah, I don't know about that. Because then it'll be like Elsa then at that point.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like it'll be a missed opportunity to not take advantage of him, like doing his ice skating stuff.
I think they would incorporate something like that. He just shoots the ground, like Nano said, and then you know he can speed boost or maintain, you know, manual boost, and anybody that gets on it, they lose control.
Oh, I gotta, you know, we gotta cry for a little bit. Yeah, the ice shortcuts would be dope. We're gonna have to cry for a little bit because we talking about the 5 racers. RIP to the Jack, RIP the Syndrome.
Oh yeah.
Because
Damn.
the Midseason Racers just got leaked and confirmed. The Midseason Racers is gonna be Moana and Maui. So guess what? Jack, he ain't gonna be in the game.
Yeah, I mean,
Syndrome.
they didn't say that he was gonna be crew though, so I still think it's possible that they could come in the game. It'll just be in future seasons.
Yeah, the 2020.
Not having Jack as a crew is insane. If he's not gonna be in the game.
Yeah, that is kind of insane.
Ooh, 5 hours into the new season. Wow. Jack would be a very unique character to have in the game because he has like 6 different superpowers. So like it would be kind of crazy if he had a unique and maybe like a tap makes him activate a certain unique superpower, and a charge makes him activate another superpower. Like there could be things they could have did with that, but maybe.
This is true.
I guess they focused on the more prominent
Maybe
characters.
that's why he might be a mid-season down the road, like Nano said. So if he's not crew,
Yeah.
they open up that possibility.
Yeah, that's true. What about Syndrome? So Syndrome's whole thing was he was like he had a cape and he died and he made robots or something. Like what do y'all think Syndrome's freaking powers would be? Did he have a jetpack? Or he had some lasers, right?
No,
I forgot what. It's been a while, bro. Did he even have powers? Was it the thing that he didn't have powers? Was that his gimmick?
Yeah, like he would like invent the stuff that he used, kind of thing, or create.
Oh yeah, because he made them robots, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
That was his way to kind of get him back. Which, by the way, guys, I don't know if y'all know this, but maybe people already know, but the Incredibles, when Syndrome and Mr. Incredible are like Batman and Robin, that was like in the 1940s. And then when Jack is born, that takes place in the 1960s or something like that. So just a time reference for those movies. So during that whole time throughout the 1940s and 60s, he was building robots and stuff. So yeah, it would have to be something mechanically, like something like technological, some type of ability where he builds something, maybe like Finkelstein, but like more robotic. I could see Syndrome being. But
Okay.
But also, this is also bad news, and we gotta cry because Moana is not getting a season. I don't know if y'all seen the Moana movie yet. Have y'all?
I've seen Moana too. I actually enjoyed Moana too.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, I need to see it. I haven't seen it. I had some stuff come up, but I think it was Thanksgiving. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, I gotta see it. So if you saying it's good, hey, I'm gonna check it out.
But I enjoyed Disney movies. I definitely enjoyed Disney movies, and I gotta rewatch it because obviously when I watched, the quality wasn't all there. But like the songs were nice. I see without spoilers, there's new characters that are in this one. But also still can't figure out the other two racers other than Moana and Maui at the same time, even though new characters were introduced.
Damn.
Like I can't like you know, when Incredibles, all 5 of these racers are significant to the movie. You know what I mean? Like I feel like, you know, Moana is in that stage where like the movies are nice, but other than Moana and Maui, there's not that many meaningful characters that stands out, at least.
I see.
So Sonic just sent me some kind of screenshot of it talking about Disney Speedstorm. It says the supers are speeding into Disney Speedstorm 20 years after powered Par family. Mr. Incredible, Elastigirl, Violet, Dash, plus baby Jack saved Metroville in Disney's Pixar 2004 film The Incredibles. The heroes are suiting up once more in the free-to-play kart racing combat game launching December 12th. The Incredibles inspired Disney Speedstorm Season 11 will also add 2 Midseason Racers from sea-fearing wayfinder Moana and the shape-shifting demigod Maui from Disney's Moana 2. So they did mention Jack, but maybe they just mentioned Jack because he's part of the family. But damn, they didn't mention Syndrome. But maybe Jack comes later, like y'all said, the Midseason Racer.
Did they mention Frozone?
Yeah, they didn't say Frozone in this though. So
Wow.
but Frozone's a character, so it could. I don't know.
How do you not mention Frozone in here? Like, what?
Man, he getting the Daniel John Boyega treatment from Star Wars. They're taking him off the poster.
Damn, not the John Boyega.
So is this like one of those like descriptions, like from like the mobile stores and shit?
Maybe. Yeah, Sonic, where'd you get this screenshot from?
Or I mean, that's probably the description that's going to be for this season, because they do that for all the seasons. They'll have like a description like, hey, you know, jump on Speedstorm, and they talk about who's in the current season, because they did the same leak from last season, and that's how a lot of people knew a lot of things, is because they had the same description but for the last season.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta pay attention to some of that stuff. I don't be looking at the advertisement. I'm like, I'm already on the game.
I'll be watching all the leaks.
But
this confirms Moana and Maui even more, though, to be honest.
Yeah. So let's talk about. Okay. Sonic said this from a news article. So let's talk about it. So first, let's go with Moana. What do y'all think Moana's ability is going to be? It says she's a sea-faring wayfinder, and I think in Moana movie she controls water.
Yeah, she's gonna have an auto.
Some Legend of Korra shit.
100% guarantee Moana's gonna be an auto racer, and her wayfinder is gonna be the auto. Like when she fails and shit. That wouldn't make sense.
That explains the Aladdin nerf.
They're trying to sell Moana. Look at that. Aladdin's nerf, but Moana's even more lethal.
Hey, you know what's crazy? When they put Hans in the game with his arrows, that's this season they nerfed projectiles or the little obstacle thing. So, you never know, man. Never know.
And then Maui, he'll have like a Rapunzel passive where if you get close to Maui, he hits you with his freaking axe or something like that. Like, but it's saying that he's a shapeshifter, so it's kind of seeming like that his ability is gonna have to do something with shapeshifting.
Oh, that's cool. That means he's gonna shapeshift into probably the bird. You know, probably give him like a speed boost with the bird, because he does do the bird. He does the shark, and I forget. He does a whole bunch of other animals. So like, I don't know how they would like incorporate that. Like the main one is the bird, though. I will say that his main one is the bird, but like, what else? Like, unless one of them is going to be a shapeshift and the other one's going to be him just like either throwing his hook or doing something with his hook.
I
Yeah, I feel
definitely
like this
think he's
definitely
gonna
gonna be something like
incorporate the
that.
hook. Got to.
But how was the music in Moana 2?
I like the first song was fire. Like, you know how they do like the beginning song, like after a couple like, you know, scenes and whatnot. Like, yo, that first song was low key fire.
Okay.
Mhm.
I mean,
See,
the Moana soundtrack
this
is
is-
good. It's sad that she won't get a season, but maybe one day,
And
Game Loft will start, you know, adding tracks for Midseason Racers and soundtracks.
yeah, they should. Once they get through all of the Disney properties or whatever IPs. Who were the two characters that you think could have made Moana a season? I know there was like a female villain, right? She could have been a racer, right?
You know what, Tafiti?
Mm-hmm. Or I just looked
I
at
don't
the
know
trailer.
how would they do Tafiti as a racer, because she's like humongous in Moana 1. I mean, Moana
Well, isn't there a
2,
villain?
Wait, wasn't that
Yeah, there's
the
a villain in
island?
Moana too, though. Yeah, Tafiti was the island. She was like the island, and then she was like evil because he took away the heart or something, the heart of the island or something.
the heart of Tafiti.
Shit. They could
Yeah, the
have
heart of
minimized
Tafiti.
her.
So that would be interesting. Yeah, like Bowser. Bowser's a giant, but they make him a character.
But I will say with
but that's Mario.
The crew leaks for Moana, there is no mention of Tafiti in those crew leaks. So that is interesting.
That is.
So who's the villain in Moana 2? Without spoiling too much.
Shit, I don't know how to say that without spoiling it.
All right, never mind.
Don't say nothing because I
Don't
still
say
wanna
it.
watch the movie.
But I think they could have made a season, because the thing is, I was, I guess, imagining a Moana track that could go underwater around the island, something tropical. So because we're not getting a Moana season, we're missing out on that. We're missing out on Moana remixes and soundtracks in the game because there's not a Moana season. So it's actually a bad thing that Moana is a mid-season racer, to be honest. Because they deserve better. They deserve their own season.
But Game Loft can, do the mid-seasons justice and actually give them, their own tracks eventually. Because I think not adding like 101 Dalmatians soundtrack or track, or Sleeping Beauty or Tangled, like they all deserve at least a racetrack and some song remixes.
Aziz, what are you talking about? Enough water. Water is good. We need more water tracks. We need more hybrid land water tracks. That's what made Sonic Transformed good. The versatility. It's just Disney Speedstorm needs
Man, this ain't Sonic Transformed, man.
I know it ain't. But I'm saying it makes the game unique. Let's not act like we don't like jumping in and out of the water on fucking Atlantica. On that big ass jump, that's fun. I like.
I don't.
You might not like it. I like it. I like the difference. I like the physics change.
If
They
they
just need to
don't
make
ever
tracks
add water again, I'm not complaining, bro.
I'm not, yeah, we on opposite sides. You in the freaking Cloud Village on that point, cause I'm part of the hidden leaf. But anyways, yeah, bro. I like water. I like water.
Yeah. Part of the hidden leaf, y'all.
But yeah, but I am glad that they at least made it to the game.
Oh yeah, I'm excited to play as Maui, yo. That's gonna be fun.
You know what's crazy about all of these seasons is, they have Incredibles is gonna be 3 seasons, Tron is gonna be 2 seasons, and then Big Hero 6 is 3. That's only that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 months. There's still some extra seasons. What do y'all predict could be some future seasons that they add to this game for 2025?
Man, I'm gonna keep saying it until I eventually speak into existence. Treasure Planet.
Hey, that would be dope. And I'm gonna keep speaking it until it comes into existence. The Emperor's New Groove. We need Kronk. We need Cusco. We need Yzma. We need Melina.
I definitely think
Poncha.
Emperor's New Groove will be a season. Like, they'll be crazy not to add that.
They just need to make Melina a character. I will give up Jasmine if they put Melina in the game.
Giving up Jasmine. Whoa.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Hey, Melina's even better.
For me, it would be Encanto.
Yeah, that would be a great
I do remember you saying that.
Yeah, in Kanto, I mean, they already have 4 racers. You have Maribel and her sisters and Bruno. That's your 4 racers right there. And then soundtrack is fire. The track can be fire because if y'all watching Kanto, each door is its own like freaking like dimension type of deal. Like Antonio's door is like a whole like freaking forest and shit. Like they can do so much with that racetrack.
Quasimodo, see, that would be crazy. Beauty, what's that? What's the Hunchback of Notre Dame? That would be a crazy season. Is that Disney?
I believe so.
Sheesh. So we. Yeah, I don't even know what his ability be. Like, he's ugly. I don't know what Quasimodo. He just scares people. I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
Fire. Also Disney Dreamlight Valley also has Encanto already in it. So I mean, I heard Dreamlight Valley and Speedstorm kind of share characters. So I mean, if Dreamlight already has Maribel, then it's only a couple more seasons to go for them to announce that because they already got some character models already.
Are they gonna make the Afro Latinas crew members singing Encanto?
I mean, if they're only gonna have Maribel and her sisters and Bruno, I mean that pretty much, yeah. unless they give it the inside out treatment, they add more family members as a Midseason.
Yeah. Cause that's a big ass family. That is a big ass. They can add so many characters. I think it'll be cool. The big sister, like the buff one. I could see her being like a heavyweight racer.
Brawler too, because she definitely gives that brawler vibe.
Yeah.
Oh, Shires Dry said the Hunchback is Disney. Caleb, the Road to El Dorado is not Disney.
Who said Road to El Dorado? Nano said Treasure Planet. Oh, but yeah, Road to I think that is a thing people get mixed up. Road to El Dorado, with Disney, which that would be super spicy. They had Shell and Disney Speedstorm. You know the little indigenous girl with the pink. Ooh. Y'all thought Miss Incredible and Miss Piggy had curves, man. That would be a wild character to be in the game.
Most definitely.
But yeah.
Oh, man.
What's it called? So what were you gonna say now?
I was gonna ask, was that it for the topic?
Yeah, so how about we, for the next topic, we'll get into tier list. Sammy isn't here. I know Nano wants if we do a Crashout tier list, he wants Sammy to be a part of that. How about
I would like that.
My tier list. How about y'all can give me your opinion on my tier list and tell me what y'all think.
Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Oh, hold on. Before we get into that, I do wanted to ask. So, how do you guys feel about like the Angels list being put out and
the backlash?
Yeah, or how people felt about it. Like, do you feel like people are kind of warming up to the list idea?
I think people are warming up, but I think people will also get upset because they either feel like they should be ranked higher or lower, or because they weren't on the list. But Angel wanted to do something that actually focuses more on the active players versus the players who don't really play anymore, because it's kind of hard to rate active players from players that played like a long time ago because the game was a little bit different.
I agree. But I agree. I mean, I will say I didn't get as much backlash as I thought that I would get, but yeah, I mean, I think the list is more or less, making more people, try harder and get better in the game. And we're one team away from getting a 3 division like bracket type of style. Like we're one team away. Like that's crazy. There's more teams being added. There's more people trying to get into the competitive scene. I think it's a beautiful thing.
I agree.
Yeah, we would, make a tier list. We were thinking about doing a tier list, a few hours before the next season. And after these balance changes, the tier list is definitely going to be a little bit different. There's going to be some characters moved up and down. But
I'm not gonna lie, Caleb. I think it's actually good that we probably do win on Sammy simply for the fact that we could, add some of the, new characters to it.
Yeah. So that'd be good. So, I guess the first Crashout tier list will be with incredible characters. But this is something I made, and I posted on my channel. So if you want to hear my description for why I place each character where I placed it, you can watch the video on my channel. But
I actually watched your video. It's actually pretty good. I liked it.
Hey, okay, hey, that's what's up. So, I just wanted to put, because there's a lot of tier lists that are out, and some of them are kind of questionable. I just kind of want to put something out, kind of from a competitive player's perspective. And I'm not saying every competitive player agrees with me, but just something that I feel like, at least, something on solid foundation based on something. But y'all can give me, why is Buzz A? Because he doesn't have protection, Falcon. And I think Buzz will probably, after the patch notes, Buzz will probably be S tier. Especially if they're talking about buffing both of his abilities. Like, it might make up for his lack of protection. But let's be honest, he only has shield. If he's in a race with Steamboat Pete's and Barbosas and Shangs and Sally's, he can get screwed over. Or, Maleficence.
Okay, so how do you want to do it? Do you want to just us to look at the tier list and see what we think, or do you want to actually go over the characters, or how do you want to do it?
I guess we can go from tier to tier and then just give me what you think. So I guess we can start with F tier. What do y'all think about my F tier placement?
I mean, it's self-explanatory at this point.
I ain't gonna lie. I feel like Minnie should be in that bitch.
It's debatable. I think she has protection, but she's D minus F plus, bro.
Every time, because the thing with Minnie, bro, is I feel like she's the only character that has protection, and I feel like it doesn't matter, bro, because she gives people protection, and they're just faster than you. It's not like where Anna gets protection, but she's also fast. Granted, she did get a top speed nerf, and Minnie actually got a top speed buff. But if we're talking about this current season, Minnie is dog doodoo tear, bro. I could even make an argument.
Damn.
That I would prefer to race as King Candy, because at least I could hit people in front of me.
That is true.
I mean, but hey, tomorrow Minnie might not be as bad as people say that with the buff.
Hold on, watch that top speed go up by 80.
We gave Ready points, yeah, goofy stuff.
So I think I would put her at F, but I don't have a problem with where you put her because it's still low as fuck.
Yeah,
I agree.
All right, so what about the D tier list? What do y'all think about the D tier placements?
Okay, so here's the thing, bruh. Do y'all think Discuss has a possibility to be a little bit higher? Because I remember in the finals, Dino low-key went crazy with her.
Dino did put in work, but it was
I don't know
one of those tracks, man.
I must say, I don't Discuss and Jesse. I think are questionable because I feel like they can definitely be higher than D tier.
I would say they do spawn a lot of stuff on the track, but I feel like sometimes it's mitigated. I think when Dino did that with Kawhi,
and he actually fucked two of the enemy team up from doing the jump. So the Broccoli's low-key going.
I think it's track dependent. It's very. I don't think she's doing that on every single track. I think a track like that's high handling maybe, but I don't think she really get down like that. She's kind of slow. I think her broccoli is better than Jesse's. It definitely, I think, is more obstructive. But
That shit is
let's be honest.
My
Jesse.
poor
You know, people
Jesse's
say
this low.
Jesse is, she has no protection. She has no comeback potential. Think about it. Like her tap blocks in front of you. Her charge blocks behind you or something like that. Like that doesn't help you in a race get ahead, especially when people got cloak. When people have vulnerability.
One thing I will say what kind of fucked her too is with them nerfing the amount of blocks that's on the field, she actually gets less boost from it too because she doesn't hit as much people. So I think that affects her too.
And I think maybe some OGs or some players who played in the earlier seasons is like, this is blasphemy. Because Jessie actually used to be hella strong. Whenever she had hella blocks, and whenever you hit the block, you would be stunned for a long time. Jessie was like definitely like a high tier. You know, she was definitely one of the best lightweights. But ever since they nerfed the stun duration, they nerfed her blocks. She ain't it no more, bro.
Yeah, she's not. I don't think she has the boost management to keep up. She actually has decent speed for a lightweight, but every other lightweight has a way to get more boost than her. And they're like better in like other categories. Like she doesn't have protection. And originally I actually wasn't even thinking about putting her in D tier, but now that I look at this, she probably is D tier because I would have much rather use Donald than Jesse any day of the week.
Yep. I see y'all comments, but you say you don't think she should be bottom 3. Well, who would you have as the bottom 3 outside of Candy and Minnie? At all the lightweights that are available, who would you have bottom 3?
Man, I will say this. I used to play
I ain't
Jesse.
gonna lie. I think Hortensia is better than Jesse, bro.
Yep.
Like I would say, like Jesse got nerfed. Aside from the toys, her top speed, because when I played Jesse in early access before all the top speed changes and stuff like that, she was always capped out at 144 miles per hour. And now I don't even touch 140. Mind you, they had speed caps back in early access. So like she was capped out at 144, no matter if you were maxed out crewer or you had the enough stats to push her to 144. Now she touches, I think it's 136 or 138 miles per hour, maxed out. So she don't even touch her old top speed that she used to have, which kind of sucks because she was pretty strong at 144 miles per hour.
Mm-hmm. And remember, I don't know if you guys remember this. I remember hearing multiple people say back then when she was strong, damn, they buffed her top speed. She didn't need that. Now she's going crazy. But now that we see, you know, she actually does need it because, you know, she can't stun as much people. You know, the boost ain't there. She don't got protection. Like, she just don't got the it factor no more, man. She don't. And protection is huge in the meta, so I don't know. The thing about like characters like Discuss and like Steamboat and Pete and stuff is when they put stuff on the track, like even Gantu, when they put stuff on the track, that shit is everywhere, bro. Like it's hard to avoid. Like you gotta really fuck up your lines. With Jesse, it feels like a minor inconvenience, low key. But that's how I feel.
And also, I will also add, you know, back when Jesse was strong, we didn't have as many racers that literally are invulnerable so much of the race that it's not really like, you know, it's not helping Jesse at all. Like back in season 2 and 3, you know, there's not that many people that had a lot of defense compared to now, where damn near a lot of racers can just avoid all that shit. And obviously, she don't spawn as much blocks anymore either, which I think they should revert that change now. If there's so many people with vulnerabilities, just bring the old Jesse back.
I agree. And Calhoun's pits, I mean, they did nerf that, but even Calhoun's pits are easier to get hit by than Jesse's shits.
I gotta respond to Crusher. I think he's saying that, you know, I'm saying that the characters are track dependent, but so is it for top speed characters. But here's the thing, I hear your point, but there are more top speed maps in the game than there are lightweight tracks. So therefore, the top speed characters are gonna have more of an advantage statistically. Like if there's, let's say there's 20 tracks and 2 of them are high handling, then the other 18, you're better off just being a middleweight or a heavyweight. And on top of that, a lot of the middleweights have good handling too. So a lot of the middleweights can keep up with the lightweights. I mean, look at the Nightmare track. Yeah, the lightweights go crazy, but there are middleweights that can keep up with the lightweights too. So a lot of the issue is a lot of the heavyweights and middleweights also have good handling and abilities that can kind of keep them up. That they can do well on handling tracks as well.
That's exactly why Nightmare Before Christmas is probably regarded as one of the better tracks in the game, because I feel like multiple archetypes of characters could do good on that map.
Mm-hmm. Is my tier list based on random map? No. But okay,
is it a comp tier list or is it like a ranked tier list?
It's just considering everything, rank,
okay,
and competitive. We can't sit here and be like, oh, they changed the crew members. All of the lightweights are bad. They can't keep up. But then be like, oh, they need a speed increase. But then be like, oh no, they're also S tier and A tier. How can they be S tier and A tier if everybody's complaining how the lightweights can't compete because they're too slow? Like I think the speed is like the most important stat according to my list. So that's why if you're a lightweight, I can't put you above C because you just don't have the speed.
Okay. Understandable.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I can't be biased because I can pick a lightweight at rank and I fucking beat Hans with fucking disgust. You guys seen it? So and that wasn't on a lightweight track either.
Hold on, I'm back. I think I disconnected. What'd you guys say?
No, I was just saying, like, for me it's kind of hard to look at some of these racers because when I play ranked, you guys seen it, I beat Hans with fucking lightweight racers on heavy tracks.
Yeah.
So it's kind of hard for me to look at some of these because I can really fuck shit up with a Discuss or a Jesse.
Yeah, but if Atlantica, Arendelle comes up and you're Meg or you're a character like a lightweight, you're getting smoked. Let's be honest, you're getting smoked. And when you have like a lightweight maxed out with good crew, yes, in ranked you can feel strong and powerful, but also you have to consider, is the person that you're racing against, are they a top player? Because yeah, you probably could beat Falcon with Meg. Not Falcon, you probably could beat Hans with Meg if it's some random person on the Hans, but if it's Falcon on Hans, probably not. Like I think a lot of times people be like, oh, I'll be a level 50, Hans, I'll be a level 50 Jasmine with a lightweight, so therefore this lightweight is better than that character. It's like, no, you also have to consider the player skill. But yeah, Meg, what's it called? Mount Olympus, tracks like that, the long variants, I'm not basing on random maps, just in general, the lightweights can't keep up on majority. When you take in the totality of maps, most of them are top speed. So yeah, that's based on that.
Okay. I don't really have anything else to say about the D tier.
Yeah, me either.
You see a lot of C tier picks winning competitive lobbies.
Yeah, but
the Crusher,
that's on handling maps. So.
You wanting to put the C tier characters or the lightweights higher is also based on maps, because if you're saying that, there's a C tier character that's a lightweight that won in a competitive map, then that's also map dependent. You're basing that character's performance on a handling map. So maps
had the game been like a split 50-50 of handling and top speed tracks, I feel like the lightweights would be like a lot higher. But kind of like what Caleb said, because the map because this isn't a comp tier list, and it's I mean, I guess technically, even in a comp tier list, most of the tracks are gonna be top speed. But I guess if it was a comp tier list, then you could easily be like, okay, we're picking the maps. We have handling S tier characters, right? So like a handling, like what would be like considered a top tier handling
like
character?
if we're talking about
Swan,
handling,
stuff like that.
like if it's a handling track, like let's say like if 80% of the tracks were high handling, then obviously like Swan or Meg would be like higher tier. It's just there's not enough tracks to justify them being higher. And I mean, if we're gonna act like speed doesn't matter, then maybe we should just make King Candy A tier or Minnie Mouse B tier. If speed doesn't matter, then maybe they shouldn't be F or D tier if speed doesn't mean anything. Because the only reason King Candy sucks and Minnie Mouse sucks is because of their speed.
I will also like say, I know, we look at a lot of competitive on this, and if we were to like put competitive into this, the thing with competitive is we know the tracks that we're gonna race on, we know the type of racers that we are allowed to use, so you're automatically gonna pick a lightweight racer on a map that has a lot of handling, a lot of tight turns, and that's why you see a lot of them winning, is because a lot of them are being used on the right maps. So I mean that's kind of like it goes hand in hand, like being map specific, because in competitive we know the maps, so we choose the picks based on the maps.
That's true.
Yeah, but I think the issue, the reason, like I said, this is overall with ranked, you don't know what track you're getting. Let's say you were like, oh, I want to get 100, what do they call it, win streak. Are you going to choose a lightweight? Are you more likely to get that 100 win streak with a lightweight or a middle or heavyweight with random tracks coming up? You're probably not going to get it with a lightweight, because there's going to be a map that comes up that's high top speed, and you're going to lose your streak. So I mean, like I said, this isn't just competitive. This is considering competitive and ranked. Just so that's why I have it the way I have it. But yeah, what do you guys think about C? We can move up from D to C.
Okay, so C. I'm fine with Mike because I feel like Mike is very gimmicky. So I'm fine with Mike.
I think the gimmick places him above the D, but that's about it. The only thing he really got going for him.
So I actually think Meg should be over Fear and Olaf, because I feel like Meg has a higher chance of, like, I guess, I don't know. I just feel like she does better.
Yeah, I feel like,
especially after all the top speed buffs that she's been getting, and the unique duration buff that she got too. I feel like that helps her out a lot.
Yeah, I think like my top 3 in the C will probably be Swan, Stitch, and Meg. I feel like those 3 lightweights are pretty fire. Doctor too, though, because the Doctor, I've always performed really well with the Doctor on the lightweight stuff. So I think top 4, those would be like my top 4 in the front row of C.
I could see Meg being higher. She doesn't always have her invulnerability, I guess. But when she does have it, it's strong. But I feel like
she doesn't.
Fear also is slept on. I feel like he gets invulnerability too, and he can keep up. He does, just in a different way.
He does, but the thing about Fear is that he don't got the speed though. One thing I like about I
guess now that you say it, I will say Meg getting the speed boost does help.
Yeah, because I think I agree. I think Fair will be more protected, but I feel like Meg has a higher chance of winning.
Yeah, I could see that.
That's just
I probably could put Meg higher.
And also
But,
Meg
it's
has
a good start.
Meg's bombs are also really good too.
Yeah, they are.
That
If you
too.
race against Nano on Meg, you'll see them bombs go crazy. Just to address Crusher, Mike has the same tier as Meg and Mowgli. Yes, because Mike, Mike can actually. I mean, remember what race was that when Dino was on Mike on Castle and then he got first? Like Mike can
That's
actually pull
true.
out.
That's true. I think Mike. I think Mike hasn't been used to his fullest potential too. Like
Yeah.
when Dino got first with him on Castle, and what you were doing on
Kawhi.
what you call it on Kawhi, and then even shit like the silver screen track and stuff like that, you know, shit don't always pan out the way you want it to, but you know, I think stuff like that, you know, kind of makes him a sleeper pick. But I guess the Crusher's point that, you know, we did admit that he's more of a gimmicky pick, so it won't always like work that way.
That's why I have him on C minus. I would say like the characters towards the top are more C plus, and the characters towards like the bottom are like C minus. So I'm not saying that he's as good as Meg. I'm saying he's worse than Meg. But I do think that his gimmick does kind of like give him an advantage. I mean, even look at Silver Screen. You can put the door behind the rail, and you can literally go past the whole rail. Like we can't act like that stuff don't matter.
So I mean that goes in the same point that you were saying, you know, like how Nana was pointing out that you and Diana were using those doors, you know, pretty much the right way for Mike. Not a lot of people know how to place the doors or where to place the doors. So like in my analogy, I always say a racer can make any racer S tier if they know how to play them well, and you and Dino know how to play Mike really well, make him look way better than most racers because you know what door placements to maximize his ability.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And I do think that's one of his learning curves, like, you know, knowing his door placements is integral to like really take advantage to, you know, get that old school Mike feel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's definitely, if you know how to use them and you know where to place the doors, I think he's pretty good.
Yep.
But yeah, honestly, like the competitive scene kind of where I place these lightweights on the top of C, like Meg, Finkelstein, Dalma, Oswald, Mowgli, Felix, Stitch. Like I feel like those characters are kind of like the go-to characters when it comes to lightweights.
Yep.
And ranked.
I agree.
And then outside of that, Kermit and Angel for the slowdown. I think slowdown and weight and vulnerability, I think is kind of really good.
Yeah, so I think the thing that like Crusher was kind of not sure about is just the fact that Mike and Meg were in the same tier, but kind of like you said, there's like a huge gap in the characters in between both of them. So I feel like that alone says that you know, he's still, or you still consider, you know, Meg very much, you know, better than Mike.
Yeah. Oh, Crusher, whenever we do our crash out tier list, maybe Mike could be lower, maybe he would be the same. But for me personally, in my experience with Mike, I think I'll put him like low C tier. But yeah, that's my opinion. But yeah, we can go to B. What do y'all think about the B placements?
The B placements. I'm not gonna lie, I low-key feel like okay, I actually think Maleficent and Ursula could be an A tier.
Understandable.
But those are the only ones.
What about you, Angel? What do you think?
I also think Ursula can be A tier. Looking at everybody else, so I mean, Maleficent, maybe, because you know Maleficent, you know, if you play her well, that dragon is crazy, and also that lightning is annoying too. So, I mean, I can see that.
It is.
I
Yeah.
put
So when I see her lightning, oh my bad, Caleb.
No, go ahead.
When I think of Maleficent, I kind of think of her as like kind of like Gantu in a way, where her unique and how like chaotic it is. Like when you see the lightning, man, it's just it can be very hard to avoid, and it's even if she's like in first place, people could catch up to her, but I feel like with her having her lightning, she's always gonna be a threat, no matter where people are on the field.
Yeah,
And then when you get the dragon, kind of go crazy with it. You could pass like a shit ton of people.
I will say the one thing that I think is stopping Maleficent from being completely A tier is the fact that none of her abilities go backwards.
Yep.
Is that true? What's her main
that's
item?
actually a fact. That's a fact. So her tap summons lightning in front of her. Her charge summons lightning to the person in first. So what ends up happening if you are Maleficent, you use your lightning, you get the dragon, you get in first, you no longer can use her charge. Like it literally doesn't do anything when you're in first.
So what's her main item? Is she a bomb trickster?
I'm not sure if it's bomb, cloak, fire. I'm not 100% sure what her main item is.
Pretty sure she's a
bombs.
Bomb, okay.
Okay, I mean she can send bombs backwards.
My thing with her, I think she's really strong. She, if she gets her lightning lined up, but it's just.
I mean, Caleb, you were the one who said you think Maleficent was meta if she's able to, be in like solo lobbies.
Yeah. She definitely thrives in solos because she's able to hit people with lightning. I think one of the reasons why people don't use her in teams sometimes because they're not trying to stun their teammates. I think, but when she's able to stun people, I think what's it called? I think she's able to utilize it. But the thing about her auto, you're not able to choose where you use her auto. Like let's say you hit the lightning, you get your 5 or 6 charges. It might be a straight line, and then that's where you got to use her auto. Like unlike Aladdin or Calhoun or Oswald, where you can pick and choose where you're going to use the auto. You can't really pick and choose where you're going to use the auto with Maleficent. Her lightning, it doesn't really do anything when you're in first, so then people kind of catch up to you. So because of that, and I don't think she has the best protection. Because of that, that's why I would put her in B tier. Because A tier, a lot of those characters have like invulnerability and shit.
Okay.
So,
I will admit, I don't have the most experience with her other than using her at a low level. So I haven't used her in like a strong state.
But Crusher, I got to disagree with you. I don't think Figment special sucks in first. I think his special helps him extend his lead. But I think
I definitely don't think his unique. I feel like his unique actually is really good in first. Even Effortastic, bro. That's like a big reason why he loves Figment. Like that, his unique being the way it is like the reason why I feel like he could front run now.
Yeah. But Figment does get cloaked, though. That's the thing. Figment gets cloaked and it's unique. The reason I have Figment in B is just because when you use his unique and you get stunned, you're just locked out of stuff. So that's why I have him there. But Ursula definitely could be A tier. The issue with Ursula is, one, her eels are kind of like the red shots, the disc. They can pass people. The tracking in this game is bad. So that it's kind of like unreliable. And then also her charge. It sends people in front of her, which sometimes can knock people off, but sometimes it can help them. And Ursula just doesn't have the best protection. She just has a shield. So that's why, because she doesn't have the best protection and she's like kind of like got some glitches going on with her eels, I'll put her at like B+. But she definitely could be A. Like if she was fixed and you were like reliably able to get her eels off and shit, like I could see, she could be A-, but I think she sits probably around the A- B+ for me personally.
Okay.
Understandable.
I mean, if I give my suggestion, game off, make Maleficent where her tap goes frontwards, her charge goes backwards, and it's the same shit. The six lightnings go frontwards or the six lightnings go backwards. And I think
that
that
she could always get her dragon.
I feel like that's her main weakness is because when she's in first place, her abilities is worthless. So I feel like having a backwards and a frontwards will literally help her a lot and actually probably put her in the high A tier, to be honest, because you can basically get dragons a lot more. Same with Mike Doors too. I feel like Mike Doors should be indestructible.
Yeah, I was racing against Ishnix, Maleficent in ranked when I was Jasmine, and he was beating me with that lightning. It's kind of crazy. But yes, Maleficent definitely has potential. I just don't like that one of her uniques just is useless once you. And sometimes also with her charge, even if you are behind, sometimes it just doesn't hit the person at first. It like strikes down behind them.
I guess that would be the difference between Maleficent and Gantu, because Gantu could send his airship backwards, and Gantu could low-key front run with that.
Yep. Oh, and Oogie Boogie, I have him in B because he's great with boost management. He has good top speed, but he has the curse where if you get stunned while you're using your ability, it just turns off. That's kind of
yeah. And with him not having good protection, I feel like that could fuck him like pretty bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Because I mean, Oogie can definitely do damage if he's in the front and not getting stunned, because you're basically just keeping boost at all times.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're in the back and you're trying to do that, you get stunned. That's it. You lose it.
Yep.
100%. All right, we can move on to A. What do y'all think about A placements?
Do you think Jack is A?
Yeah.
Wait, which Jack? Well,
I said Jasmine. The Jasmine is his baby.
You said Jasmine? Oh, yeah. Nah, man, Jasmine.
I think she's A. I could see maybe the argument that somebody said, well, she's S because she's a speedster. I say S for characters that literally either have some kind of crazy pull away potential or have like consistent invulnerability or like a slowdown.
Jasmine has crazy pull away potential.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Like she has the Raja that could protect her. It may not be, as consistent, but she's gonna get invulnerability with that. Her charge Raja will maintain her manual boost. So they can definitely front run and do some damage. She
doesn't even have to drift.
Here's the thing. I think divisions, I think private lobbies actually makes me put her in A and not S, because yes, if you're in ranked and you have a Jasmine and you're in like a 2v2, whatever, yeah, you can kind of pull away with Jasmine. But when you're in a lobby with 8 other people and they all have fire and bombs and stuff that can stun you, having protection is actually really important. All she has as protection is shield and her Raja. And her Raja is just too inconsistent. When you activate it, you can get stunned instantly. It kind of takes a while for Raja to get up on you. And then even when you're using that, you're not using boost. Like she actually can get like messed up. Like there's been lobbies where I've gotten last with Jasmine. Even Toxic, he's gotten last with Jasmine in certain lobbies when there's 8 people. She really struggles with protection, to be honest. Sometimes you can get it off, but when you don't, you're kind of screwed. And because of that, that's why I have her a high A tier. Now, here's the thing: A tier is good. Putting the character in A tier doesn't mean they're a bad character. It means they're a great character. But I just think that when she had her consistent invulnerability, she was A. But without it, nah. I think protection is very important in this game, and it's just too inconsistent for me. So that's my reasoning.
Okay, so based on okay, so do you feel like Jasmine, oh wait, but hold on though, you got Hercules and S though. You think Hercules is better than Jasmine?
Because he gets his unique a lot more. Like if he's in first, he gets his Pegasus, and his Pegasus is consistent invulnerability. Like you just hit the tap and you get it, and you can just take off. You get a higher top speed. You're invulnerable. It's not like, oh, I'm not gonna get it. Like,
I don't know.
I think
feel
the
like
item box.
I feel like I usually see Jasmine's, do better than Hercules though.
Oh nah, because Hercules actually can fuck up Jasmine. That's another thing. Like because Roger's not consistent, like sometimes Hercules has his trail out, like it can actually like stun Jasmine because Roger's not on you the way you think he is. I
Yeah,
think
but
Hercules
are we
actually.
talking about the head to head? I thought we were just talking about just overall performance.
Yeah, I'm talking about overall. I think ever since the item box changed, Hercules has moved up. Hey, Hercules has
Wait,
gotten a
but
lot of
hold
buffs.
on.
He's got,
Wouldn't the change actually help Jasmine too? Because if she's in first, wouldn't she just get Raja? And she's one of the people that could get Rush too in first.
yeah, she can get Rush and she can get Roger, but like I said, it's like you have to pick and choose. If you're using Rush, not Rush, but if you're using like the boost management for Jasmine, then you're not getting protected, and it doesn't really last that long.
I mean,
Like, but
guess.
dude, like an example would be like a Jungle Ruins, right? You could use Jasmine on Jungle Ruins. Like, you're probably gonna run out of boost versus a character like Will Turner or Anna or other characters because Raja lasts like what a few seconds and then he disappears, and then once he disappears, you have to hope you get a speed pad, and if you don't, like you run out of boost, you can get stunned.
I don't know, but I feel like you're gonna have boosts a lot more than Hercules.
I agree.
But Hercules, yeah, boost. But I think Hercules is what's it called? I think his unique is better because because here's the difference, right? Because Jasmine is a speedster, she's going to get her rush more in first. Hercules, because he's a brawler, he doesn't get rush or boost in first, so he's just going to get his unique and cloak.
Yeah, but wouldn't Jasmine get I mean Rush helps Jasmine though. Rush helps her keep front run and keep boost up and stuff.
I mean, it can help you maintain your boost a little bit longer, but it's not like it's a consistent boost management like Ana or Tia Dalma or nothing.
And are you sure she doesn't get her unique a lot in first?
No, she gets her unique, but like I said, her unique when it comes to protection at least is inconsistent. Like I'm not denying the boost management, but she's not protected like that.
Okay. I mean, me personally, I feel like Jasmine is an S tier character, but this is your list, so that's just my thoughts on it. I guess if we're gonna talk about
dude, I put in thousands. I don't know if thousands of hours, but thousands of races. I put in a lot of time with this character. I trust my experience with Jasmine. I've done these private lobbies with Crusher, Toxic, Silent, ranked or the competitive divisions, and I don't always get first with Jasmine. I'll pull Jasmine out sometimes and get last place, because of her lack of protection. I'm using her boost management, like y'all say, like she's getting her boost, she's getting her unique, but sometimes it doesn't matter because she doesn't have that protection. So I trust my opinion on that. So I will put her A+ tier, but for those reasons, that's why I don't have her in S.
Man, Toxic said, as a Jasmine man, he loves Jasmine, but she's S tier. So
okay, that's his opinion. But he's a Jasmine main, and I guess #1 Jasmine because he beat me on stream. But guess what? Like, why did he get last place with Jasmine in the private lobby if she's so good?
I mean, I could believe you could, have races where you don't get the best results with a S tier character.
Nah, if you're Ariel, you should never get last place.
I've seen Will Turners get last place.
Yeah, because I mean, his stuff is kind of reliant. If he gets hit too many times, he can get behind, and also, it just depends on RNG of the race. But Will Turner has better boost management and protection than Jasmine, and a better comeback potential. Like, do you think Jasmine's better than Will Turner?
I think she's close.
I don't think she is.
I'll give her the edge because I don't think that. I think Will is better because he has the protection. But to me, I feel like Jasmine. When I use Jasmine, she feels like an S tier character. When I see Jasmine being used like in a race, like to me, she just feels like an S tier character. But like I said, like it's not something I'm going down the hill on. You know, you the Jasmine, man. So you know, you got your opinion, man. You know, you got your reasons.
Yeah, I know, a lot of people, that's the one thing a lot of people will have a question mark with. And, I'm just, I got to explain myself, my reasoning. Like I said, it's my list. We all have different reasonings and the way we rank characters. But based on how I'm ranking the characters when it comes to ranked, competitive, I think consistency and invulnerability is very important. I think people get way too used to races where there's only like 2 people in the race, and then some characters look a lot stronger than they actually are, or a lot weaker. I think Jasmine doesn't do as well in bigger lobbies.
I feel that. One thing I guess I do have more to say about the A tier, but I don't know if Angel got anything to say or anything you wanted to say.
I mean, I also think Jasmine should be S tier, but that's just in my opinion. But like, I mean, everything else. I'm looking at the list. I'm trying to see anybody else. I think Buzz Loki could be S tier as well.
Yeah, I mean, hey, there's a reason I put him at the top of the A. Buzz, he could be, but like I said, it's protection. As you can see, I'm at least consistent with my reasoning. If you look at like Davy Jones, he could be S tier, but he doesn't have protection. Buzz doesn't have protection. Jasmine's protection's inconsistent. That's why I kind of have him A plus. It's just the protection. That's literally it.
Okay. Well, I guess
Buzz has pull away potential.
So,
yeah.
So I mean, it's not really going to the A tier, but like, so that's why your Logic and Genie still be S tiers, because he can pretty much get cloaked the whole race.
Yes. He can get cloaked the whole race. He can get every item he needs. Like, let's say he's in the pack, he will get rush and he will get boost. And then if he's in first, he'll get cloak, he'll get bomb, he'll get fire. And then he still can use his tap to get invulnerability. Like he's a cloak defender. Like Genie, I think, yeah, he deserves S. Top speed, cloak, boost, all of that.
Okay. I mean, I think it's more or less like, because I think Genie got hurt so bad with their item like changes, because Genie used to be super strong, and now I like people can catch up to Genie now because he can't get boost items in first place anymore.
Yeah, that's true. He lost his pull away potential. He can't pull away from the pack, but his ability is so good he can stay in the pack. So even if you do pass him, he's just gonna pass you right back.
Nah, I agree. I definitely think Genie's still a S tier character, because I actually agree with you, Angel. I do think he got like kind of fucked by that change, because Genie used to fucking go insane in first place. Like, you couldn't do nothing once Genie got first place, and usually that's not something that defenders could do. But I think Genie, if you pass a Genie, like, okay, if I'm using Genie and somebody passes me, I'm not worried, because I know I'm gonna get rush and boost and cloak and everything to catch back up to them when I need to. So like, sometimes with Genie, you could like time certain things to where you could get close to the finish line and pass the other person before the finish line, or you could stun somebody before the finish line and stuff like that. And he might not be able to get like a whole bunch of boosts and stuff in first, but he still gets like bombs and fire and stuff like that. So he could low-key could gatekeep somewhat at first. But if he gets second, I don't like, Genie is low-key probably gonna get like a top spot like most races.
Yep. And like I said, when it comes to the Buzz thing, let's be honest, Buzz isn't gonna do nothing on certain maps or Kawaii.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think anybody's using the characters like using heavyweights on Kawhi anyway. So I think that goes for like a lot of people.
But yeah, we already had that discussion a little bit earlier with heavyweights and maps and shit. But
yeah,
but I guess
me
I don't know.
personally, oh, go ahead, Caleb.
I didn't know if you had anything else with the A that you agreed or disagreed with.
Yes, I do. So I know a lot of people think that Bo Peep is a S tier character, and for the longest I did too. But I feel like she is a high A tier character because though she gets protection and she's consistent, to me she doesn't have the it factor to make her a S tier character.
I agree.
She's like consistently good, but if you don't have your invulnerability, she could get fucked.
Yep, she's item box dependent because her invulnerability doesn't last the longest amount of time. So if there's like a track that doesn't have a lot of item boxes, like you're not going to be invulnerable that much, or your vulnerability is going to be limited, and she doesn't really have like catch up or pull away potential.
I agree.
Like,
I also feel like she's really boring to play. I don't know about y'all, but I feel like Bo Peep is just so boring to play.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and this is kind of one of the. I don't ever hear anybody talk about this, but I low key think like, and I actually like using Bo Peep, because Bo Peep is a character where I feel like, you know, you could kind of just like drive her and, you know, be invulnerable and, you know, kind of mind your business some of the times, except for when you're not invulnerable. But like, one of the things I don't like about Bo Peep is if you're racing and people are by you, obviously you're going to use your unique to become invulnerable, right? If you're on a turn and somebody runs into you, you could slingshot yourself into the corner and completely destroy your line. I hate that. I hate it's like it's a double-edged sword because you could use it at certain spots and get like, you know, some good like distance or speed and stuff like that. And you know, sometimes what I do is if I'm boosting and I know I'm about to hook somebody, I'll jump. So when I get the hook and it pushes me forward, it'll stall my boost. So that's something I've been practicing. But yeah, when I'm turning the corner, somebody runs into me and I fly like kind of closer to the wall and it fucks up my racing lines. I don't like that at all, man. I don't like that at all. And she actually got hurt by the being in first place, you know, not getting your speed item, because I think the boost actually helped her keep her boost up.
That's true.
She might be a trickster, and you know, I don't think her boost stat is as bad as Randall, but she's not like, she doesn't have gallons of boost in first place.
Nope.
So, you know, you go over certain parts where you gotta hit a hill or something, you could run out of boost pretty fast.
And if you're in first, people just gonna catch up to you because you're not gonna be able to pull away because you're never gonna get boost item. So and because you won't get the boost item, you get your unique a lot more, but her unique doesn't make her go any further or faster. So
Toxic asks, my bad, Toxic. Toxic asks, so why isn't Maleficent A tier then?
Because she doesn't have protection at all. And her unique ability doesn't work when you're in first. She doesn't have any pull away potential. When she's in first, all she gets is her unique, right? So if you're in first and you're using lightning in first, guess what? You're not stunning nobody. That's my reasoning.
Okay, but I mean, well,
it's kind of like we're talking about Bo Peep. We're talking about Bo Peep right now. How she doesn't have that anything that elevates her to pull away. Like Maleficent, once she's in first, she doesn't have anything that makes her pull away. At least Bo Peep, if she's in first, she has some protection. If Maleficent's in first, she ain't got no protection.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my logic.
Yeah. I don't know why when you came. It seems like you didn't. You came in not too long ago, so you probably missed the Maleficent part. Toxic. I know I considered Maleficent and Ursula A tier, but Caleb has his reasons to why she'd B tier. So
yeah, like I said, like
Maleficent,
Ursula, I could see people putting them in A, and I could see people putting Jasmine and Buzz in S. But yeah, just based off of my reasonings, I just got them a little bit lower. But yeah, I guess any more A disagreements?
Well, hold on, Angel. What do you think about the Bo Peep stuff? Do you agree? You still feel like she's S tier, or you feel like she's in a good spot? Like, how do you feel? Because when I hear people say Bo Peep, they usually put her in S tier. But I kind of feel like people are like power creeping her, like boost wise.
I think it's kind of like Incredibles. If everybody's S tier, nobody's S tier. You got to draw the line somewhere. So
yeah, I think with Bo Peep, like I think she's good at a high A tier just because like you said, I mean, if you don't know how to use her ability where you're not gonna like get boosted to a wall and stuff like that can really like affect you. Especially if you're around people, but it can also help you at the same time. But I mean, I don't know. It's just something about Bo Peep. I can't see her S tier. I don't know why. Because I mean, she does
that it factor, man. She lacking that,
man. I'm telling you.
Like, dude, when you use a character that you think is S tier, the first thing you think of is like, yo, I'm about to fuck shit up. But when I use Bo Peep, I don't get that feeling, bro. I just feel like she's consistently good.
Yeah, and I also don't get excited playing as her, but that's just me, I don't know. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've heard people say that. She's not. I don't really mind it, but I could completely understand. Why you would say that.
But all right, I guess if there's no more disagreements, I guess we can go to S.
Yeah, man.
But yeah,
I ain't gonna lie. You're the. Oh, go ahead.
You go say what you're gonna say.
You the first person I've seen put Hercules in S tier, man. I'm kind of interested. I'm not against it, but I want to hear more, man. I want to hear more.
I played a little bit of BRZ Wolf, man, and he was kind of doing some crazy stuff with Hercules, and the way that he was able to just continuously get his unique because of the item cycle change kind of made me realize Hercules' potential, as well as Hercules getting all the buffs he got, speed increase. You get more of a speed boost when you're in his Pegasus. His stuff lasts longer. He's actually pretty decent.
Okay, so do you feel like? So you said you've been playing Wolf.
He has pull away potential. That was a little bit in rank, but even in like some of the privates, I think we did a private lobby, and what was it? It was Silver Screen, and I think Toxic was on what's his name, Hercules, and he was like 3 or 4 seconds ahead of everybody, and people were on Davy Jones and Will Turner, and Toxic was killing it with Hercules because of the way Hercules is able to get his unique with the Pegasus. So, like, I've seen a lot of Hercules action that makes me, see his ceiling, I guess.
Okay. Hey, I ain't gonna argue the S tier because I like Hercules. I think when he's not, I feel like he's handicapped in the team setting that we play because you don't want to fuck your team up, and you using your Pegasus helps the enemy team. So he kind of in like a hard position in like divisions, but when you don't got to worry about nobody else, I feel like that's when you really see the power of Hercules. So I ain't against it.
Yeah. Well, I guess while we're talking about Hercules, we can move to S. I feel like these are the characters that have that it factor. Rapunzel. I mean, Nano, you've been in the private lobbies, and you've seen how I kind of just like abuse her lasso over and over and over. Rapunzel has that. She has good handling. She can maintain boost. consistent invulnerability, unlike Jasmine. So that's why I have her there. Baloo, he has that pull away potential, that it factor. He has invulnerability, so even if you don't want to feed the pumpkins, you can be invulnerable, and you have an aggressive invulnerability, throwing bananas all over the track, stunning people. So yeah, Barbosa, obviously he has that it factor. He can slow people down. There's always invulnerability. See, consistent invulnerability, common thing. The only thing the reason I don't have him higher, because he can kind of get fucked up if he's not around people, because this is competitive and ranked. So like we already talked about ranked. Sometimes you get 1v1s, 2v2s. That's where he can kind of get screwed over. Beast, we know Beast. Beast probably could move down a little bit because his item cycle's fucked up when he's in Beast mode, because you're supposed to get it like
they gotta change that, right?
Yeah, I don't know if they did change it or not. I haven't played Beast a lot lately, but I think it's like you get it twice and then you get a random item, then you get it twice.
That's fucked.
I will say
really
that
fucks
that
the
doesn't
flow up.
happen all the time, because I actually was playing Beast earlier today, and I was on Beast mode, and I didn't get nothing but his uniques. So like, it's not like an always thing, but it does happen where like you're in Beast mode and you don't get his unique, you get like a hack or something. It's crazy.
Yep, and I think Ralph and Beast are similar. Ralph is literally just Beast with his like windmill shit. Like he can kind of but he doesn't need to rely on the Beast mode. I think the way Ralph kind of he's like a mini Buzz Rocket. Like if you're underwater, you can use his windmill. On the hill, you can use his windmill. You can lake jump with his windmill. I think he's fast. I think Ralph is just a little bit better, but I don't know.
Didn't they like nerf his top speed or some shit like that?
Remember, that was fake. They said they nerfed his top speed, but he got faster. I don't know if you remember.
Oh yeah.
Because remember his stats.
Yeah, I remember that.
So he actually never really got nerfed.
Yeah,
Jumbo,
that's
obviously.
crazy.
Shang, obviously. And he has consistent invulnerability. That shit lasts a long time. It's aggressive. It's aggro.
You can get
he's a
double boost
defender.
bars with it.
Yeah, double boost bar.
This man is a monster.
Yeah, bro, they tripping, man. I don't know
Sadness,
what they
literally.
was thinking.
Yeah, I don't know what either. He can throw his staff forward, so there's a skill element too, blah, blah, blah. He's just crazy. Sadness literally has everything you need in a racer. The only thing she doesn't have is pull away potential. But, I mean, at the end of the day, she doesn't need it because she can gatekeep first. Because even if you try to pass her, she'll slow you down and get boost from it.
Mhm.
And also be close.
Yep, and be cloaked, yep. Aladdin, he should be lower, but because of the clock, he's up there.
Yo, speaking of that, in the patch notes, it doesn't say anything about fixing that
The
clock
clock.
thing.
Nope. So
Yeah.
it's not, the auto isn't going to change anything. The auto nerf. I mean, it might be a little slower, yeah, but I mean, he still has his carpet that can go 160,
Bro,
170. He still has clocks.
This is why I think Game Off don't really play test their games, because they would know Aladdin getting clocks. Like I don't understand how they don't know that he's getting clocks.
Yeah, I don't know either. Yeah, play your fucking game. What's her name? Will Turner. Well, Anna's going to be moving down because of the nerf, probably. But I got Will Turner up there because, bruh, he has his unique. He has a shield. He can get it back to back. Like if let's say like you're racing with Hans stuns you. Guess what? You get your unique back again. And when you have your unique shield, you can maintain boost. If you use his charge and you're in a crowd, you can pass everybody. If you're in first and somebody tries to pass you, you still get boosted ahead of them. He has cloak. He has a boost. He has a shield. He has boost management. He has pull away potential. Like his only weakness is that if you're able to stun him and he doesn't get his unique back, then he can get screwed over. But outside of that, like he gets ahead, he's gone, and he can still kind of like hold his own in the crowd. I mean, shit, like in the World Cup, like the one race I beat Maxi was with Will Turner. Like, let's keep it a buck, man. Will Turner is he's that guy, bro.
Yeah,
He is definitely that guy.
definitely deserving of S tier status.
Yeah, people had him in B tier and stuff. Now put some respect on Big Will.
Wait, people have Will Turner on B tier?
Yes, I've seen some tier lists with him and B. Yes.
That's wild behavior.
They gotta be people in like Skyliners Discord or some shit. Or
If you rate Will Turner a B tier, I can't take you serious. And that's no disrespect, but I just can't take you serious.
I mean, shit, and you saw what happened. Like, we put you on Speedsters, and who we put you on? Will, Jasmine, we put you on some strong. And you was going crazy with the Will. You was going crazy with the Will. So
listen, bro. When I seeing people, if you don't have Will like S tier, I immediately know you don't play competitively. Like you in like another world.
Yes, bro. Anna, obviously, like I think she's probably the strongest racer in teams because people don't benefit off of her boost. And she's invulnerable, so she can't pull away. Obviously, Anna's Anna. She's strong. You can look at the UCs, unlimited boost, 155 miles an hour, consistent protection. You know, she deserves her spot. Ariel, cloak defender, has probably one of the best speed boosts in the game. 6 speed boosts, and you get a speed boost with cloak.
Yep.
We all know why she's up there. You know, she probably would have been higher before the nerf, but she's still S tier. A lot of people are like, yo, Ariel, she got nerfed. She ain't strong. She's still strong. Look what happened to solo tournament, man. There's a reason why everybody using the Ariel on Jungle Ruins. Like, even with Will Turner's boost, like Ariel just has that it factor. Unlike Bo Peep, Ariel got that it factor. Hans, obviously we know Hans. Hans might be moving down depending on how slow they, how much speed they take away from him. So that could be curious to see.
Yeah. I think with Hans, I think his I still think he'll probably be hovering around the S tier because his unique is still good. Like just being invulnerable, you know, I think he'll be pretty decently fast still, and you know, just hitting somebody with his getting 2 boost bars, I think it's still great. So, you know, I still think he'll hover around.
I mean, if anything, he'll go from 166 maxed out to like maybe 162. You know, something like that. Like,
yeah, I can see that.
And that 4 miles per hour can mean something, but it also means he's still really good.
Yeah, he'll probably still be around King Triton speed, and my King Triton, I don't even have his crew maxed out. He hits like 161, 162-ish. So I could see him being around King Triton speed.
Yep.
And obviously, last but not least, Sally. Her ability is just too broken. Cloak defender, high top speed, can freeze you. She's a better gatekeeper than she's sadness but buffed up.
Yeah, like she can ruin your whole freaking race.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just actually insane. Oh yeah, that's my list. You know, I know people will have different of opinion, but based on like I base this off of top speed and vulnerability boosts, and then combat, and also considered ranked and competitive. So with that all in mind, that's why I have my list the way it is. I think it's a decent list. You know, obviously, you know, there's some things y'all pointed out that could be different. Maybe the Meg, maybe the, you know, Ursula's and different things, maybe the Buzz. But overall, I think it's, in my opinion, I think it's, you know, solid.
Oh my god.
Compared to like what I see in the community, I think it's solid, man.
I mean, your list is actually a really good list. I mean, I agree with a lot of these. You know what I mean?
I think it's good. You know, it's so kind of like this list. You know, it's kind of like making a
yeah, I'm feeling
list.
some of the pressure that y'all felt, man.
People got their own opinions. You know, we have our own experiences and our own perspectives. You know, even you know, me and Angel thought there was some stuff you could change differently about your list, but that's fine too. And you know, I'm pretty sure based on your list, you'd feel the same about ours. You know, it just
y'all have a list, and I might have something I disagree with. Yep. You know, so, obviously,
it's fine.
Yeah, I kind of feel like, you know, y'all had y'all list and people came for y'all. I know I got my list, and some people like, what's going on here? But this is based off of my experience for all of those factors and stuff. But yeah. But this is not the Crashout tier list. This is my tier list. When we do come out with a Crashout tier list, it will be considering like all of our opinions and inputs.
Yep.
But yeah, so we'll probably do that for season 11 since Sammy isn't here. And
man,
yeah,
had
just
to
like
get our boy.
yeah, me and Sammy, we still have to do our top 100 list, and then once we get our list, which people will agree and disagree on, we will come out with a Crash Out podcast top 100 list, kind of like combining our list together. So, but yeah, this is my season tier list before season 11 in a couple hours. But yeah, I will probably use this to help me when it comes to some of these tournaments, competitive scene, private lobbies. I kind of use this to help me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But I guess other than
but yeah, season 11.
no,
I hope you guys are excited.
yeah,
Go ahead,
Gaston hasn't had any buffs or nerfs at all, has he? Nah, he hasn't.
Nah.
I mean, I think Gaston is perfectly balanced. I don't think he really needs anything.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
I think he's good. I just wish he didn't lose his trophies. That would really be dope. Because when you get his trophies, that speed boost is insane. But he doesn't have protection, so he often loses his trophies.
Yeah, I guess I could kind of agree with that. It's rare that I see Gaston go like have his trophies, so it doesn't really feel like you're getting the most benefit. So I feel like, maybe he did get have it for like a longer duration or something like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you're gonna like take trophies away, if you don't want to make him too OP where he doesn't lose them, maybe if he gets stunned, he loses one trophy, and he still has the other two. If he had 3, for example, you know what I mean. That way, it doesn't overpower him too much, but like you can still, benefit from keeping the trophies.
I like that.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't have protection, so he's gonna be getting stunned. So so I fuck with that. Because that actually reminds me. I remember one of the things that remember when Ariel was broken. One of the things that I heard people say is that they were saying if she gets stunned, she loses her relics. But my problem with that is she's always cloaked, so she's not gonna be getting stunned.
Exactly. So
now Gaston is different. Yeah, so Gaston is different because he doesn't have invulnerability. So I feel like that'd be good for him.
Mm-hmm. But lastly, I want to say when it comes to tier lists, just because a character is in A tier or B tier or C tier doesn't mean you can't win with the character. You can be the B tier character with a C tier character. You can be the S tier character with an A tier character. Like, just because a character isn't in S tier doesn't mean they're trash. You know what I'm saying? Like, every character has their pros and cons. So, but when I think of tier list, I often think like, okay, S tier for me is like, if I'm on this character, I will never lose ever. That's kind of how I think about it. If I'm Sally, I'm probably never going to lose unless there's another Sally. If I'm Ariel, I'm never going to lose. Look at the fucking solo tournament. I got first with Ariel. The only way you're not getting first with Ariel is if there's another Ariel in your race. Like that's kind of my mindset. With some of these things. Now obviously you can still lose with an S tier character, but you get what I'm trying to say. It's kind of like where it's like 9 times out of 10
you feel very confident with the S tier character.
Yeah. In A tier, I still feel confident, but you just gotta have a little bit of racecraft to you.
You gotta have a little bit of finesse.
Oh, yeah, a little bit of finesse. If you're able to finesse, you can do it with the A tier. So.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I can see it now. Maxi gets first with both people always. Like, okay, that's Maxi. He the finesse lord. So. But nah.
Hey, no, quit saying Maxi. No, quit. Put some respect on Falcon's name, nigga. It ain't Maxi, you number 1 no more. It's Falcon. and tell otherwise.
Okay. Hey, I only said that because I know Maxie goes crazy on Bo Peep, but I'm pretty sure Falcon would do a Mason on Bo Peep too. So
I also want to point this out. I looked at the Epic Cup results, and One Wing and Falcon are two people that actually like scored pretty high in some of those tournaments. So,
yep, that's facts.
And they sleep on us, man. They sleep on us.
Falcon could give Maxie a run for his money. Like I said, at least Falcon's competing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, especially.
Anyways, all of that.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. The Dons might want to, experiment with Falcon on some other roles. I'm just saying.
Yeah, hey, maybe put Falcon on defender.
Hey, that could be a thing. He'd probably go crazy. But I mean, overall, I like your list, bro.
I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah.
Is that it for the topics, or is there?
I think that's it for the topics. We were supposed to do a crash out list, but since Sammy isn't here, we just kind of went over ours. But so we got the solos, we got the Family Cup, we got the the what do they call it? The Nerfs and the Buffs.
Yeah,
we got the incredible characters. We got the tier list. So I think that's all for the topics for today. And it's 12 o'clock. So
yes, sir.
Like I said, we ain't always got to go to. Hey, what's wrong with y'all? Gotta know how to end it. We gotta know how to end it. We gotta know when to step away.
Nah, but hey, man, another successful episode. I'm glad for everybody who tuned in. Next time, hopefully, we have our boy Sammy back from his vacation. Well, he's not gonna be back from his vacation. Damn. So low key, we don't even know if he's gonna be on the next one because we don't know what his situation is gonna be. So hey, you never know. I mean, hopefully we get Sammy back, but we'll see, man. We'll see. But any last words from me? Like I said, I appreciate y'all for sticking it through with us. Love y'all for always coming and chilling with us. This couldn't be a thing without all you guys that are watching. It means a lot to all of us. So, Angel, you got any last words?
Just thank everybody that came through on the Twitch and YouTube side. Thank you for all the support. If you guys like the content, hit the bell, subscribe, follow us on Twitch, and every Wednesday we'll be releasing a new episode of the podcast. You never know what we're going to talk about. You never know who's going to come in as a special guest either. So, stay tuned every Wednesdays. And, it's been a blast doing these podcasts so far. And I can't wait to do more, to be honest.
Yes,
we're going to have a lot to talk about next week because one is going to be the second solo tournament in divisions, and then 2 incredible seasons. So there's going to be a lot to talk about next week. So make sure y'all stay tuned for that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But all right, y'all. It's fun having y'all, and we will talk to y'all next week.
Deuces, everybody.
All right.
Welcome to the Crash Out.
Yes, sir.
It's the Crash Out Podcast. Buckle up, let's go. One Wing Angel, Nano, Sammy, Caleb in the flow. We're talking top 100 drama and the heat. From Disney Speedstorm to the latest game and beat. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. Speedstorm's the heart, but we'll branch out wide. Video games, hot takes, and the culture collide. Got a list for your mind and debates that ignite. Tune in, strap in, it's a wild ride tonight. Rev it up, level up, it's time to engage. The Crash Out crew's got the voice for the stage. From competitive tips to the latest trends, we're crashing out big, this ride never ends. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. So hit that play button, we're revved and set. The Crash Out podcast, the best one yet.